Hey there, Dr. Mario fans. Welcome into the last tournament of the DRMC season. I am Mook's Librarian, and joining me in just a moment will be Betty B. But as we've been doing all December, we've got some shout outs from during our uh, uh, doctors or oh my gosh, our awards that people added with their nominations. And I wanted to throw one out right here that was sent to everybody. The entire Silver Division, from Madtown to Lilac Wafers to William in Texas to Sportsy, to everyone who made the division so much more competitive in 2025. Thank you, whoever sent that message, and we are all very grateful to have this silver bracket as well. And as I said before, joining me for this first match is going to be Betty B. And Betty, we've got William versus Sigma here in our first game.
Yeah, these silver players here have spent the last year honing their skills, and all of these players that you will see in the silver bracket are the up and coming players, the players that we might see in gold bracket just next year. So we'll see what they have to give to us here as we switch over to our games with William and Sigma. I really have seen William come into our weekly checkups that we do on Thursdays. They don't always happen, but when they do, William sometimes comes in and does some really good work. So we'll see what we have coming there. Um, and for Sigma, I know Sigma is from uh, the dumpster lounge, as JB puts it, which is his community, and a lot of players from over there have been putting in the work and doing amazing things this year. So this will be a good matchup.
Yep. Looking at their times this year, William's been in a few more tournaments and has a record of 1-6. Sigma has a record of 1-3. William is giving up about a minute to Sigma, both in terms of average and best in this level block. His is a 638, hers is a 551. So William's got a little bit of work cut out for him, but I got to tell you, anything can happen in this tournament. And we've got her ready. So let's see what is going to happen.
I'm so excited. The first matchup. And we have our three, two, one, and pills. And for this first round of the silver bracket, we do play the levels 4 through 7. So you'll be seeing that on display here.
Looking at the tops of these boards, I'd say Sigma's got the better options here as William doesn't have a lot of access to yellow. So far, it hasn't been an issue, and the yellow's down there. It's just not on his top line. Of course, with this 4-7, Betty, it's not as hard to get access lower into your board, so I don't think it's going to be too much of a hampering here.
Yeah, and as you were saying that, I was like, well, he doesn't, William doesn't have access to yellow. Sigma, on the other hand, had nothing but yellow on her board, has been working through that very well. Oh, I love this horizontal setup with the reds. That was wonderful play by Sigma, just continuing to break down her board. On William's side now, also doing some great work, but needing a lot of red help.
Yeah, and I got to point out, really good prioritization there for William is he had a yellow horizontal and a red horizontal set up, got a red yellow, and immediately knew this is what I need to do with it. So he is maintaining just a 2 virus deficit against Sigma, who makes her way out of level 4 first. And she's got a long drop time there with nothing in her column one. But hey, you know what? You get those pills out of the way, and good things will happen. William now at a 137, joining Sigma in level 5.
Yeah, but that RNG for William at the end was nothing to his game. It was just that RNG that we love and hate, right? But he's moving on to his level 5, and I love this setup that he's doing. Look at this. He is setting up for a drop clear when those reds get taken, and that's just amazing foresight from William. And on Sigma, like I look over and she had a drop clear of her own.
Yeah, Williams getting a little fancy with this one. I like this. He was trying to decide, what to prioritize there and was able to get it all figured out. Looks like he is well in
Wow.
the horizontal mode, which is something we see from a lot of players when they really get going heavy on those horizontals. It is now 6 viruses to 4, make that 4-4. William keeping pace
Hmm.
here as Sigma is just down to her last two. And William trying to set up this horizontal
Look at
on the
this.
reds. He's going to be out first
Oh,
at a 252. Oh, no, it's Sigma out with a 247. These two are so close.
yes, and a lightning bolt to get out on Sigma's side. That was amazing to watch. I was just like, who's going to get out first? And they both on the screen looked to be immediate. But we will say that Sigma does have a timer advantage of about 6 seconds or so. So we will go based on the time that is on their timer.
And yeah, the absence of yellow on William's side is rough. Sigma is has got a little more board diversity and gets a great horizontal right there.
Hmm.
But it's just not the friendliest of board layouts, I would say, for either player. Although I look over at Williams' side and he has taken a small lead here as Sigma's run into some RNG troubles.
Yeah, but speaking of RNG, William needing just all red right now. And let's see if that keeps coming from the doctor. But that said, Sigma is making some great plays. It's taking some drop time, but just trying to keep this close is Sigma right now. Uh,
And oh man, yeah, good plays there. She's gonna get an underclear. Williams out at a 423. Oh, that's gonna be tough for Sigma as she's
yep,
got
cleared it
access
up.
back to that underclear. I was a little concerned about where that underclear was gonna be able to go, so she's gonna get this and out just 10 seconds behind, going into this final level. So it is about 2 or 3 virus chase down. Hard to say with with the 2 players with the timer differential.
Hmm. I've been watching William, and he is just really putting in some great foresight into making these plays. I am seeing him, put drop clears and set up all of these combos that, if he was playing versus, this would be, a very good match, and it still is a very good match. Um, but he would be sending trash as well. So making amazing plays. Sydney taking a little bit of drop time, but look at this T clear and putting that blue exactly where it needs to be in column 8. So making amazing plays on her side as well.
Yeah, and check this out from William. Finally gets the red that he needs, and here comes the combo, gonna drop right down.
Wow.
And yeah, he's keeping himself in it, but it is now a 6 virus lead for Sigma, and she is showing no signs of slowing down.
I'm just I'm watching William because he has it looks like a little bit of some trash to contend with to dig under, and that really does end up getting what is he going to do with this blue? That will drop some things down, but again, just a lot of trash. Whereas Sigma now just needing 3 more reds to get out of this level 7 and take this first crown, and just one more red on her side, and there it is, taking it with a 625.
Yeah, GG's, and you got to wonder about that combo that William was putting together. I mean, it was definitely the right combo. It
Hmm.
just sometimes those things get away from you. It happens to me much more often than I want to admit. And it's you fight through them, but the design of it was definitely in the right place. So GG's to both players on game number one. We've still got at least one more to go as William finishes up at a 705, which I believe
Is that a PB?
is No, it is
Oh,
well below his average, though. It's actually well below
okay.
both players' averages. So William looking at a 638 to PB, Sigma looking at a 551. If either player pulls that off, they're going to be having themselves a good day.
Yeah, I can already see marked improvements between both of these players. This is just silver bracket is where you just test out what you're doing, and that's when you make the tweaks that you need to, and then you're going to be in gold next year. And so I look forward to all of these things. Like William, I've seen marked improvements on his horizontal sight, and Sigma as well. So I'm excited for the second crown. We're getting our readies in chat from
Absolutely.
both players.
And Betty, you and I know all about jumping from silvers to the main bracket. Is
For
2 years?
sure.
Was it 2 years ago? 3 years ago? We
Yep.
were in this tournament ourselves. I still remember that particular finals. But anyway, we've got ratings from both players.
No spoilers, or is it too late for that?
I think after 3 years, the
Yeah.
people can know that you beat me. All right, William out first again, and I really like this board. It's a little floaty, but I like the options that he's got. I don't really hate
Yeah.
what's going on Sigma side either.
Yeah, and I liked a play that that William did in order to limit the drop time, and he's continuing to do that. I'm just really liking where his placements are going in terms of his prioritization. So keep up that wonderful work, and I'll keep watching. And on Sigma's side, this blue. I like where they put it because it's going to help with the clearing of that blue at the end. So that was wonderful placement there as well.
And I I've been keeping an eye on what Williams putting together, and he has been finding these really interesting horizontals and combo
Mhm.
plays, and it's giving him now a 4 virus lead. All he needs is 2 reds to get out of this board. Sigma's storming right along, though, and is just needing a little bit herself, but at a 108, it is William out first,
Wow.
just as we saw in the last game.
Yeah, and Sigma's gonna have to build build down to take this. Oh, that was a red, but it's not the one that she wants in order to get out of here. Now just needing one yellow to clear this red. And that sounds weird to say, but yes, takes it out at a 126, I believe it was, is Sigma.
Yeah, and so we're already about a 9 virus advantage for William, and he's got his board well leveled down, so that everything is kind of in a good place for him. He is having to take a little bit of drop time here, but overall, I like this decision here to take both of these vertically,
Wow.
do the drop down, and now he's got a horizontal setup down at the bottom.
That sounds like a dance. Do the drop down. I don't know what it would entail, but it sounds like I don't know. We'll figure it out for next DRMC, I'm sure. Uh, but that said, Sigma is making a run at this. It has a lot of good placements here. Um, there is a little bit of trash in that column 1 and 2 that I think they wanted to slide that over for the yellows. I like that they hesitated on maybe blocking a play that they could have done with that pill. So I'm liking what I'm seeing. This is great work on Sigma to try and get back into this.
Yeah, and now it's kind of salvageable. You've got the option if you
Mhm.
get a red blue, it's going to be in a really good place. Uh,
Oh, they're setting up for the T. Oop, they're setting up for a T. If only a
yeah,
double
that's going to
red would
take.
come.
Yeah, I was going to say that's not a thing you want to wait for right here. So one more blue, two more reds, and Sigma will be joining William, who is already deep into this level 6, but
Hmm.
is staring down a massive pile of reds.
Yeah. Oh, I love. Okay, prioritization. 100% the best thing he could have done is lay that double red down flat. Your instinct is probably to have that cleared vertically, but laying it down flat gave him the platform he needed in order to take the next double red and clear that out as well. So that was wonderful foresight. William is just doing amazing things with his board, and I'm here for it. This is just exciting.
Meanwhile, a couple of really good tucks have kept Sigma moving forward in this board. I like what I'm seeing out of her in this particular level. That is a great double blue for her. And this blue yellow,
Oh
I mean,
yes.
she had two wonderful places to put it.
Hmm.
It's now 9-5, now 8-4. And uh, I gotta say, Sigma is really storming back here.
Hmm.
Great play there from William, though, to keep himself in the lead. And yeah, this drop down is going to put him just needing two yellows and a red, but it's got to be red first, and then actually just one yellow on either side will do it. He's out at a 440. Sigma, though, is going to be
Yeah.
very close. She just needs this drop time to finish up, and she's going to be out at a 443. So 3 seconds difference between these two as William trying to feed the crows early in this tournament.
Yeah, Sigma at the end, her end game, uh, put a red and was able to maneuver it all the way over into column one, um, in order to uh, seeing the next box had a blue that she needed. So that was awesome prioritization. Now over on Williams' side, I'm seeing a lot of setups, and this is what we saw last game, where the setups started to slow down their play, and it let Sigma get back in the lead. Which, speaking of which, Sigma is taking a two-virus lead at the moment.
Yeah, William has not gotten the pills he's needed. He's gotten a lot of blues that he just didn't have anything to do with.
Hmm.
I mean, he's had a need for blue. It just hasn't been in the versions that he's gotten. I love this
Hmm.
idea though of setting up this double horizontal, and now he's got
Yep.
everything set up underneath of it. He's now taking the lead. It is very slim though, and oh, that setup red
Wow.
blue is not what he wanted.
On Sigma's side, did make a nice drop clear, and continuing to work away at these at the board. And I'm thinking there's some horizontal capabilities that they might be looking for, but we'll see how they end up attacking these blues at the bottom. It does look like they are going to be taking it vertically, which is a Oh, wow. Did I just miss a huge clear by William? I look over and there was a ton of viruses that came off of their board as well.
It was pretty big, yeah, and it's keeping him in the game, although with the advantage that Sigma's got time-wise, she might be able to hold on to it, although this is gonna be a big drop
Wow.
there for William. Now he just needs, a handful of reds. So does oh, he didn't put it down where he
Oh,
wanted. So does Sigma, and oh, who's gonna get them first? Their Sigma's got one. She's gonna get the other one, and it is gonna be Sigma at a 703 in an absolute squeaker of a game
wow.
too. That was a tight game. William just not getting the reds quite in time. He's out at a 721. So GG's to both players as Sigma will go on to face, I believe, our one seed Resumatic.
Yeah, that was amazing playing to start our silver bracket here. And there's more games to come, so please stick around. This is the DRMC. Hi, everyone, and welcome back to the DRMC Silver Bracket for this 2025 year end. And I am joined in the booth by our most improved player of the year, Archer Lewis. Welcome, Archer.
Hello, everybody. Now, I've got to say, already I am looking forward to this match that we have right now. JB versus Lilac Wafers. It's going to be a good one, I feel.
Yeah, and you've been in this position before where you were in the silver tournaments and just making these moves, and you've moved on to our gold bracket for the year end. So, what are some of the things that you think these players are want are going to be learning through this silver bracket that they can use for being quick at this game?
I feel like kind of having watched the previous match with William and Texas
Hmm.
specifically, horizontals and learning how and when to use them is 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 a big one. And I think with William, he's getting there already. I think that's gonna be we're gonna see some marked improvement, especially with everyone here. Uh, you know, very soon, if not
Absolutely.
already.
Yeah, and these two players have never met before. JB is one of our OGs of the DRMC, and Lilac Wafers has taken a win, the first ever win in January of 2024. So maybe looking to add to those wins on Lilac side.
Indeed, and I mean, we know that Lilac Wafers has plenty of potential in her. We've seen her plays before, and it looks as
Mhm.
if we've got our 3-2-1 and pills already. JB is already in the running.
Already in the running and already running into some less than favorable RNG, I think, because getting a lot of yellows and having to maneuver the pills down to make them be useful. But doing just that is JB. On Lilac's side, has a little bit of a lofty board. You see in the columns 1 through 3 has no viruses to speak of, but that isn't stopping them from making this massive drop clear waterfall. Love it. Love to see it. So these two neck and neck here, just viruses apart.
Indeed, and I know some musicians say to not go chasing waterfalls, but I think in this case it is the perfect thing to do. With Lilac Wavers just clearing through her entire board with all of these lovely combos. Meanwhile, you've got JB nearly at the end of
Wow.
his level 4, just after the 1 minute mark, just waiting for one more red.
And there is a little bit of a timer difference between the two, 6 seconds here. So JB out at a 111 and Lilac just needing one yellow and gets it and out at a 112. So just a few seconds between these players, even though on the screen it looks a little bit different.
Indeed, and it looks as if right now JB is well, I thought he might have been waiting for a short stack with the red yellow, but decided to clear the yellow early, now working toward getting a little drop clear with the blue on column 8. Just
Mhm.
making good headway into this level 5.
I like that little flip he did to retain the pill halves. I say it all the time. This game is won and lost between pill halves, and these players know it, trying to break down their boards as efficient as they possibly can. Wow, look at Lilac's board. The lack of red makes me kind of angry, and you would think that's not the case.
Yeah, I hadn't really had much of a chance to look at Lilac Quaver's board, so to see there's only one red left on the board, whether that was always going to be the case or if there were any other ways to work with the board so
Mm.
there was more color diversity, I I couldn't tell you. Meanwhile, JB is kind of reaching a similar problem, only no yellows left, but he does only have 3 blues left, or 3 viruses left on the board in total. Oh, but I'm not sure if that red was meant to go on top, but trying to clear underneath instead.
I am noticing with looking at Lilac's playing that it appears that she is a One Direction flipper, which we have plenty of people who have done that and been successful with it. But it does slow you down because instead of maybe rotating it once in order to clear it, you are having to rotate multiple times, and so sometimes that does slow you down. But she's making the play. She knows where she wants the pills to go, and trying to put them right there. But JB is now out into his level 6 already, and gosh, no trash to speak of on JB's board.
Mhm. Yeah, absolutely scorching through this level 6 is JB. Meanwhile, Lilac Wafers is still trying to clear these blues at the top of her level 5. It's unfortunate because you really have to clear those blues in order to get underneath toward everything else at this point.
Hmm. But you can see what they're setting up for. Like this horizontal has been in the works for quite a while now on Lilac's side, just needing one blue to take it down and obviously not getting it. And that's just that's very frustrating, I'm sure. But finally getting it, breaking it down, now having to do a little bit more work to get at these yellows here. And yeah, gonna be taking these yellows vertically while also trying to work at these blues and putting some stuff to work. But now JB is now into his level 7 at this point.
And making quick work of it as well, it seems like. Setting up another little short stack on the left of the board, but instead deciding to clear the yellow and just take a little bit of drop time for a blue to drop down. Just making really good plays, really clean plays to make quick work of this level 7.
Yeah, and I'm watching Lilac. She is doing a lot of vertical plays and but no trash on her board as well. So making the play she needs to, but it is a little bit of a catch up game here in order to get back into this first crown. Oh wow! I just looked over and I saw a nice clear by JB. So he is he is a man unleashed right now, trying to get this level 7 done here.
Yeah, JB indeed has a need for speed and is playing as quickly as he can at this point. Brilliant to see. Meanwhile, you have Lilac Wafers. It looks to be setting up a nice horizontal, maybe. Trying to clear that one
Hmm.
red below in column 7. There we go. And yeah, making good work of this level 6, but I fear it may be a bit too little, too late at this point.
Hmm. And I wonder, okay, they're gonna take that down. They're needing to get those reds out of the way in column 5, but now JB only needs this. Oh, he should have prioritized the red in column 3 first, and he would have been able to take that as kind of a monologue situation. It doesn't matter. He is out at a 607. Fantastic work, JB taking the first crown, and we'll just see if we'll have Lilac reset here, and we'll get set up for the next crown.
Hmm. Yeah, good plays from Lilac Wafers, but it's just got a little bit hung up on that level 5, I think. But, just shake it off, get back into the next round, do the best you can.
Mhm. I think that's, a good Bettyism for life too, right? Shake it off, do the best you can, just keep moving, right? So you just did your first Bettyism. I'm so proud.
Some say that's how you do the hokey cokey, but I could be wrong.
And you turn it around, right?
Yeah, turn it around, maybe, feed the crows. Anyway,
They have not been fed yet. So, oh wait, yeah, no, they haven't. They haven't.
the crows are hungry. They would like a snack, and maybe these two competitors will be the ones to give them that snack. I hope so.
Or something shiny. I'm sure they'll be fine with something shiny instead. All right, we have our readies in chat from both of our players,
You're just waiting for the countdown.
or in JB's terms, a Rudifi.
All right,
Gotta
3, 2,
yeah,
1, and pills. Let's get
gotta give
into
him
it.
a hard time. All right, so back into these levels. Ooh, I like the drop clear by JB. And you can see he's trying to set up for taking these in a red yellow drop clear. On Lilac's side, she has that yellow that she's waiting for. Yep, this was the perfect pill that she needed to take that. It did take a little bit of drop time to clear it, but
Oh, lovely
yeah, go ahead.
drop cross clear from JB just then, right in the middle of the board too. That was speaking of shiny things, that was
Yep,
very nice to see.
the crows approve. Uh, But yeah, both of these players, they're putting the pills where they need to in order to make the clears that they want to. Not a lot of trash. On Lilac's side, there are a couple of unused pill halves, but that's it's letting her make the clears she needs to. Hopefully, a lot of red is in her future, though.
I do hope so, and it looks to be the case. It looks like she's getting quite a few reds in amongst the blues, which is nice to see. And the pill count between JB and Lilac is well, it's pretty much even, like between a couple. So this is quite the close game so far.
Yeah, and now JB gonna attack this horizontally. He had the opportunity of also under clearing, but he made the right choice there with the horizontal clear and a little bit of a pause, or at least a not start buffer. I don't know. Do we have a name for that? But JB back into work on level 5 along with Lilac Wafers.
Yeah, meanwhile with Lilac Wafers, she was out of level 4 at I think a minute 28, which is a reasonable time for level
Mhm.
4. Yeah, making pretty good work of this level 5 as well. Some really good, smart, quick clears. Um, getting pretty decent RNG as well. Like you can't really complain about the plays that's happening right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing her setups. That was awesome to see the horizontal. And they're signaling with this yellow that maybe they're wanting to drop that. But I don't know if that's going to work out the way that they are envisioning it because of that drop that
Hmm.
happened right there that you saw. So maybe a little bit of cleanup that needs to happen there, but on JB's side, keeping a very, very clean board again. Like this is his game right now because he's getting all the colors he needs and putting them where he needs to do so. Out at a 252, amazing work on that level.
Hmm. Yeah, with JB, his board was almost like a blink and you miss it. I looked away one moment and the board was full. Next time I look over, it was nearly empty. It was something to see. And meanwhile, with Lilac Wafers, she is nearly done with this level 5, making good work, good progress.
Yeah, on my I don't know if JB planned that, but that was amazing. Like he did have a clear, and it landed exactly where he needed it to go. And so that was awesome to watch. Lilac just needing this red to join him in level 6, but it is now almost a 10 virus difference here, and these levels go fast. So JB's going to continue making headway while Lilac has a little bit of catch up work to do.
Yeah, Lilac Wafers is gonna, have to get the skates on if she hopes to catch up. But it isn't impossible to catch up at this point. I think. With the right RNG, with the right, with the right amount of plays, anything's possible at this point. I think.
Oh, with the right RNG. Do we ever get the right
Uh,
RNG in this game?
we can be hopeful.
True, that's true. It's the holiday season, trying to be hopeful. There we go. Sounds good. But yeah, JP trashy situation on his board. His end game is not working out the way he wanted it to. Now just needing a red and some yellow help in order to keep working through this. He is getting that, but now relying on
Oh,
blues to have it drop down.
there we go. Though, just about managed to get the blues he needed to be out of his level 6.
And my lap
Mean
making some work as well, trying to get a lot of red help on her board.
It looks to be setting up a horizontal blue at the
Hmm.
bottom of the board, yeah, which is a pretty good play to make in this situation, using the pills to the best that you can. Sometimes it can be a bit difficult to figure out where to put pills. Um, and that's the thing. Looking down the board and seeing like if you can use pills further down instead of just at the top, so you're always making putting the pills to the best way that you can use them, as it were.
Hmm. And Lilac, one of our versus players, so you see a lot of like horizontal playing and foresight that she brings to her game here in the speed side of things, and um, now looking to be switching from setting up horizontally to now, oh wow, a great clear from Lilac in order to break that down, but just needing a lot of help just to clear trash to get to the viruses that she has on her board.
And meanwhile, JB is getting pretty close to his end game now of his level 7. Not long ago had a really nice double blue short stack, which was quite fun to see. Yep, just clearing out these reds here, and I thought he was going to take the horizontal there, but there we go, taking the
Yep.
horizontal on the right hand side instead of the left. Now he just needs 2 more blues.
And JB takes the second crown and the match with a 635, and the Crows remain unfed for now. But we will have more after this. But both these players do doing what they need to. Lilac, seeing the writing on the wall, will decide to stop there on her level 6. But amazing work from both of these players. We will be back with more after this on the DRMC.
Welcome back, everybody, to the DRMC. Before our next match, I just want to read out a lovely special message from Spunky Muster. Um, she says, in May, I was diagnosed with breast cancer after a routine screening. It was a total shock with no signs or symptoms. Needless to say, it has been a rough year, but the DRMC has been a bright spot. Thank you to all the organisers who must do so much work behind the scenes to keep all the fun going. Thank you to everyone for being so kind and inclusive, both in creating a welcoming community and in making it possible for a long-time introverted lurker to figure out how to participate. The last thing I'll quickly say is to encourage everyone to keep up with their regular screenings for all the things. Love, Spunky Muster. And speaking of Spunky Muster, it is the next match is It's Sportsy versus Spunky Muster, and I am joined by the one and only Ramsey Fox. How you doing, Ramsey?
Hi, Archer. I'm doing great. The silver, especially the silver year-end championships. Silver's so fun because you get such a nice mix of, our up-and-coming players, our brand new players who are, just playing for the first few times, and also some regulars who just didn't quite make it to gold. So it's a really fun mix. And we've got a Spunky Mooster who a lovely message. Thank you so much. She has played in. You needed to play in three tournaments to qualify for the year-end silvers, which she did just under the wire. So this is Spunky Mooster's fourth ever tournament, and It's Sports he played basically every single month this year. I think he missed just one. So Sportsy, love to see him here as well. This should be really fun. Both players have very similar looking averages, and should be a lot of fun.
Indeed. I do think, honestly, this match could go to either one. We do know that back in, I believe it was September, Spunky Muster actually took a win off of JB, so we know that she can hit pretty hard. So we'll just have to wait and see what she is going to be bringing to this match against It's Sportsy.
Yep, we have readies from both players, so just waiting for the countdown. And here it is. 3, 2, 1, pills. We're off on level 4. It looks like It's Sporty's timer might not be quite in the right spot, so we might get that adjusted here in a second. But he's got a lot of red to get through on this board, and not a lot of red early.
Yeah, but he's making work of this board, I'll say, getting the reds that he does need to clear this board quickly and efficiently. There we go, getting a red yellow, dropping it on the twin yellows just there. It's, despite how the board initially looked, making a pretty good attempt at it so far. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
we
Ace.
have Spunky Muster into her level 4 already. There we go.
Yeah, it looks like the timer, she's about 20 seconds behind, so on the timer. So it is, of course, the total time, not who physically finishes first on our screen. So we'll definitely be keeping a look at that with a nice combo, though. She's got these yellows at the top of the board, which she'd love to get horizontally. Let's see if she can find her way to that. But It's Sportsy at the 1 minute mark down to just a couple blues. Here's a double, going to go horizontally at the bottom to avoid drop time. Excellent call. And here's the last one,
Mhm.
111 for Sportsy. We'll see where Spunky's at about the 111 mark. His board looks pretty diverse, but not a lot of red early as a sharp contrast to the last board.
Meanwhile, Spunky Muster is nearing the end game of her level 4, trying to figure out ways to get these yellows and blues and last red out of the picture, making pretty decent work at the board, but might have a little bit of trouble getting to this red. We'll have to wait and see. Having to take a little bit of drop time to clear that yellow at the top of the board.
Yeah, but she is open reds horizontally at the bottom, which is exactly what she does. So she's at a 128, about 15 seconds or so behind where Sportsy was at the same time. Sportsy can get this nice double blue to clean up the bottom of his board. He is looking pretty clean. He's got quite a bit of blues left, but they are in doubles there on the right, so he might be able to get a horizontal there. That would be ideal. He could potentially go all the way across if he's feeling really spicy.
hmm And I mean, it would be quite nice to see a play like that happen, but it is all down to how the doctor dishes out the pills. Although,
Oh, he misses it by one. He could
oh,
have got it. He needed the
either
horizontal.
way.
He needed it a slightly different sequence. But yeah, out at about a 2:30. Pretty good times through 4 and 5. Spunky's board looking a lot cleaner than last time. Her end game is going to be looking pretty good with a nice multicolor L.
Yeah, making pretty solid work on this board so far. Looking to be setting up for a horizontal yellow at the bottom of the board. We'll see how that plays out. Or maybe not actually. Maybe looking to take a red and drop some yellows down below into that column 8. There we go. And now all that's left is a couple blues, a red, and a couple yellows.
Yeah, definitely. That sort of play lets you stay very flexible. So she's able to clear that horizontally. She can go underneath for vertically. So a very good job keeping her options open. Maybe a bit of a misdrop there, but she can tuck this yellow under and kind of free up the red from the bottom. So it's and she does have to make this tuck, or it's going to be really kind of awkward. There it is, 314 for Spunky into her level 6. A lot of blue and yellow double opportunities. So she's a little bit behind, but this is a great way to catch up.
Especially with the state of its Sporty's board right now. It's all all the viruses are bunched into the first two columns, and it's an interesting shape. Like it's not impossible to get at, but the way they were before making a couple clears just now, it was pretty awkward beforehand. But there we go, clearing the red at the bottom there, and now just needing to clear these two yellows, and then he'll be in his level 7, getting a double yellow, perfect, out at a 416.
Yeah, look at the top of his board. He has a nice little tuck there. That's gonna really kind of open up the middle part of his board, which is a little bit awkward. A little bit kind of full. He could take this yellow red, which is what he does. He has really navigated the top of this board well, and he's really looking to cruise into this final level 7. Meanwhile, Spunky's board, this column 5, it's a bit rough. Let's see how she manages to navigate this. She maybe from underneath. That's going to be a bit rough going.
Yeah, I'm seeing right now for Spunky Muster, it might only be feasible to really try and take it from underneath, but even then that's going to be a tall order with how things are kind of laid out on the board for her right now. Meanwhile, you have It's Sportsy setting up, I thought was setting up a nice little drop clear, but no, deciding to take take some pills separately so there was less drop time. It's a pretty smart move. Taking that double blue and clearing some twin blue viruses. Nice to see.
Yeah, he's down to just his final 10 viruses. Spunky, she made a great decision to just kind of take her lumps and clear it vertically. It's a lot of drop time to clear it that way, but it cleaned the board up and actually got the pills in a pretty good sequence. So she actually managed to clean that up pretty well, all things considered. But It's Sportsy is at the 6-minute mark down to his final 4, and he's got a nice horizontal setup. There he can do horizontal on the blue as well. Very nice. So he's now just one blue away, and he will be out at a 613. But remember, we have about a 30 or 20-second timer difference. So if Spunky can clear this board in the next 10 seconds, she will take this game, but she's quite a ways from that. So this is going to be game 1 to Sportsy. So yeah, that was a really great showcase for both players, making some great setups. Maybe a couple small misdrops, but great recoveries. But in this case, it is Sportsy taking the ground.
Indeed, and with mentioning about the plays that they've been making, especially in the case of It's Sportsy, Sportsy has been improving month after month after month, and it's just been wonderful seeing his growth in the game, in the tournaments. It's just been really nice to see. And same with Spunky Muster, even though, she's only been in a few of these tournaments. Even then, seeing improvement month on month on month, it's just lovely to see.
Absolutely, both these players making great plays, playing better than I did in my third and fourth tournament. I promise. Doing excellent setups, nice efficient clears. You know, recovering from their mistakes well. Both these players really looking to make a statement on this game 2 as soon as we're ready, and it looks like we are.
Yeah, we got a ready from Sportsy and a ready from Spunky Mewster. Now we're just waiting for the countdown. In 3, 2, 1, and pills. Okay, looking at Sportsy's board, it's. I don't know how to feel about it right now. I'm not going to lie.
I
it,
I immediately saw all these blues and doubles and got just the greediest thoughts about how could I make all these tees and horizontals and stuff,
mm,
and would have gotten the blues way too early to pull it off and would have been mad. So I'm Sportsy. I'm glad you got that board and not me, because that would have
yeah.
I would have been unhappy. So he's as it stands, he is set up really well. He's cleared all of these blues out. He's gonna take the tuck here. This red gonna
Oh,
tuck
getting the
underneath.
triple.
Excellent sequence there from Sportsy.
Yeah, meanwhile, Spunky Mewster is handling her board pretty well as well. A little bit floaty with the blues in the top areas of the board, but with this double blue, they're perfect. Just getting the clear in between. It's really what you want to be doing with a setup like that to
Yeah, and
avoid drop time.
yeah, absolutely. But you can see at the bottom of Sportsy's board the setup we want. We're not sure he's gonna smartly elect to go for him separately, which is unfortunate. We would love to see the fat log, but he was set up for it if the pills cooperated. Not quite. But Spunky Mewster out at a 121. So these players are very close in this game too.
Hmm. It's a. It could really go to anybody at any point in this match. Ooh,
Oh, I
I'm
love that
seeing.
tuck.
Yeah,
I
that was
love that
such a
tuck
nice
from
tuck.
Sportsy because if he gets this red yellow, he does have to get it though. Let's see if he goes for what I saw. This nice multicolor L sandwich in the middle of the board. Excellent vision from Sportsy to spot that. But that took a little time to get that pill, and Spunky has jumped out to a quick 6 virus lead here in this level 5, taking a lot of nice doubles early on. So, but it's still anybody's game because there's another cool combo from Sportsy. So I'm loving this game too so far.
Yeah, they are hot on each other's heels at the moment. It could. The I looked at Spunky Mewster's board in the offset, and I was like, I'm not sure how to feel about this board either. It looks like it could it could end up a bit of trouble, but she is just handling this board immaculately. I gotta say, like I looked over again, and the board was nearly gone, just left with these blues. With I think she can get rid of them pretty easily, just needing to find a way to clear this red at the bottom of the board and find a way. I'm thinking most likely making a horizontal toward the top of the board.
Yeah. Well, she will need to do the blue at the bottom first, which is what she's doing.
Hmm.
Sportsy taking advantage of this bit of a miscue out at 3 minutes flat, basically. But Spunky now just needing one more blue pill. She has built the infrastructure. 306, just a 5 second game heading into level 6. Top of this board, lots of doubles available for Spunky Mewster, but pretty good color diversity, although he has used his last yellow that's available at the moment. So he's going to have to play some intentional garbage here. So could still go either way as we're kind of about halfway through our level 6.
Yeah, and speaking of the lack of yellow that Sportsy did have, he managed to open it up again, and I really like what he did with a blue and yellow, noticing that he couldn't quite like put it on any yellow at the time. He waited until he could drop the yellow down, like and in that kind of yellow cluster in the middle of the board. It was a really, really smart move, like, really, really good move to see from him.
Yeah, Spunky Mewster doing a great job in this level 6 as well. It is virus for virus. She's got a little bit of a blockade there on top of that column, column 4 there. There is a way through it. Let's see if she does what I'm thinking of. She does this tuck
Oh,
to get the nice D sandwich. Very nicely done. She's gonna do another tuck for this red to open that up. This double blue going to take those out at the horizontal at the bottom. Very nice precision tucks from Spunky, and she has completely opened up this board, and she has taken a small lead as we're heading into the last few pills at level 6.
just a smidgen of a lead, but a lead nonetheless. Lest you love to see it.
Looks like about 7 seconds difference heading into the level 7. We're looking at a chase down of about just 1 or 2 viruses. Anybody's game. Top of these boards, very open for Sportsy. Not a lot near the top. Much closer to the top for Spunky Muster. We'll see how that pans out in terms of drop time, because every second it could be critical here on these early levels.
Every second counts with this, well, especially with this level. Given how close these two are with their plays, I'm seeing a pretty sweet setup on Sportsy's side with the red. I think waiting for a double red to drop down that yellow. Yes, yes. I'm just so happy that he took that. That was such a good play.
Yeah, but he needs a
Meanwhile,
lot of red, though, to finish this
mm,
board up. Just a ton of it left.
even so, there is only a few viruses between the two. It could still go to any of them at this point. Goodness, I'm so excited about this. Just oh my goodness.
So Spunky down to her final 5. Both players needing just a fistful of red. She opts to go for the red first. That's the correct play because she needs quite a bit more of it. This yellow going to tuck underneath. She's got 3 left, all red. Sportsy has 6 left, 5 of them red. We'll see who gets who can clear them out first. Looks like Sportsy is going to go for. He was hoping for another yellow red to get a drop cross there. Spunky down to needing just a little bit of drop time, just 3 more red pills to finish her level, and she has the timer advantage. So she is going to finish with just 1 more pill, and she is out at 6:21. Just 1.5 pills on
Ooh,
screen. About an 8-second game. Spunky
oh
Muster
my
takes game
goodness.
2, and we will feed the crows here in round 1 as we have our first decider of the Silver Championships.
God, let's go. Especially with a match like that, you already know that this next match is gonna be amazing to watch already. I can feel it.
Both players dealing with some kind of nightmarish color diversity on a couple of their levels. That end of sport, halfway through Sportsy's board, it was almost all red, and it was just a little too much for him to deal with. Couldn't quite make the tees in time, and Spunky was able to catch up. But that was like virus for virus. Every level, we were within like 5 seconds. So that was a close one from start to finish. And as
Mhm.
Uka's mentioning, that's a 21-second PB from Spunky Muster in this bracket. So GG's to both. PB strats, always fun. Uh,
Mhm.
It's Sportsy does have a sub 6 PB in the tournament, though. So if he can pull off another sub 6, if either player can pull off a sub 6, they're going to be a big favorite to win. And we're just waiting for readies for both players. It looks like we have them.
We got
And
the
we have our
countdown.
countdown.
3, 2, 1, and pills.
Pills. Ooh, I swim. Do the swim. He's not
Do
going to
it,
do
do
the
it.
swim.
Oh,
I would have done
oh.
the swim.
I would have
It's
tried
fine.
it and probably messed it
He's on
up.
high. He's on high speed. That is a hard. If you haven't
Mm-mm.
practiced that swim on high speed, that is tough. So top of his board, trying to figure out what to do with this red blue specifically. This nice tuck though, very
Ooh.
cool opening from It's Sportsy. His board looking super clean, but so is Spunky. Her board is looking great. A nice kind of lightning rod setup. She's gonna have a
Ooh.
bit of drop time, but there on that column 8, but everything else is looking great.
Yeah, I do like the horizontal blue that she did at the very bottom of the board. That was really, really good eye for looking down at the board, seeing what can be done. It's a mark for some really, really good smart plays. They're neck and neck in viruses at the moment, so right now I just gotta have to wait and see what these two do to try and get ahead of the game.
Yeah, Spunky taking some nice sequences with almost no drop time. Very well set up. Going to take this blue red to kind of clean up, make sure this yellow, correct order to do the red first, seeing the double yellow in the next box. Very important to be looking at your next box. 115 out for Spunky Muster. It's Sportsy just a couple pills away, though. He needs just 1 more yellow, and he will be out at a 131. So about a 15-second lead heading into level 5. Top of Spunky's board. She's got good color diversity, everything available at the moment, but a lot of big gaps, and she's going to have to be careful with drop time. Sportsy's board looking a lot flatter off the top, but he's going to have to find places to put some of these pill combinations because it's a bit awkward with how much yellow he has.
Yeah, it's an interestingly diverse. Well, it's not quite diverse, or maybe never mind. I take that back. It wasn't quite diverse initially when I started that sentence, and then he managed to open it up a fair bit, which I do like to see. I feel like he can make some pretty good progress, but everything is for the most part bunched on the mainly the left and right, with the exception of the yellow and blue dead in the center of the board, which could be problematic. It depends on what the RNG gives him. Meanwhile, we have Spunky Muster making some really solid progress, dropping the blue to try and make the setup for a horizontal, and yeah, it's pretty nice plays from Spunky Muster thus far.
Yeah, let's see if she does this cool tuck L. Oh, she doesn't. That's okay too. She could have done it a little bit different and had the blue go horizontally out on row 2, but this is very clean as well, and she's still got the horizontal open, which is critical, out right under
Mhm.
3 minutes. But it's Sportsy with a nicely timed blue, is now just 2 blue pills away, and he's going to get it out at 312. So he's made a little bit of a dent into this lead, and it's just like a 2 or 3 virus lead heading into this level 6.
And even so, even with the slight, yeah, even though Spunky Muster is slightly ahead at the moment, it still really could go to anybody. It could be either a case of good RNG or bad RNG, or for one person or the other. We really can't say who could win at any point just yet. Could really go to anybody. But
Absolutely.
we have Spunky Muster making a pretty nice setup, hoping for a red blue, I imagine. In column 3, I would like to say, but well, maybe not, or maybe so, because now it's between 2 and 3, instead of taking the drop time just in column 3, opting to spread it out a little bit.
Yeah, she has completely gotten rid of all of her yellows though. Let's see if she does. She does de-sandwich that blue on the bottom there. Oh, but isn't gonna take advantage by taking that pair of reds. But she has a chance to do it again. Let's see what she does here with these blues here. Oh, gonna get a nice T out of it.
Ooh.
Very nice.
Yeah, perfect way to de-sandwich that blue between those two reds there. That was a really smart play. Meanwhile, we have It's Sportsy making some pretty good clears, but I wonder if the RNG just hasn't really been working for him. I saw a couple of moments where he was shaking his head, and it's always a shame when the doctor goes against what we would like to see in this game.
Yeah, he had something in mind at the top of the board, and it just didn't quite work out that way. And it's been a bit of tough going since then. But he is pretty much free and clear. He's got this one piece of blue garbage on column 7. He's going to set up for horizontal, which is nice, which drops the blue down, so it's no longer blocking anything. He's got just a couple more pieces to go. Smartly uses the blue first, and he is going to be out at 5:30. But he's got a big chase down because this Spunky down to just 14 viruses. Her level 7 has gone pretty well, pretty much according to plan, and she is completely clean. She has no garbage blocking anything. The only thing really maybe causing trouble is this level, or is this now this red on column 2, and also this column 8's a little awkward as well.
Yeah, and it also looks like with the way the board is kind of uh, whether it was always like this, or whether it could have been played slightly differently to avoid the floatiness. There we go. We got a bit more drop time happening for Spunky Muster there. It at this point, I wouldn't say it matters too much, but of course, it's nice to avoid drop time where you can. However, at a 6:17, Spunky Muster is done with her 4 to 7.
Spunky Muster with another excellent time. I can't quite remember if that beat her previous game PB. I believe it did. So Spunky Muster with an excellent level 6. It really came down to that level 6. Sportsy had a
Mhm.
bit of an unfortunate situation at the top of his board, and Spunky Muster had an incredible level 6 and really ran away with it in that game 3. GG's to both players, and we will be seeing Spunky Muster in the next round. And we will be seeing It's Sportsy again next month. I'm sure of it. So stick around. We've got round 2 coming up right after this. You're watching the DRMC. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the DRMC. We are here at the Silver Championships. It is time for round 2. We've got returning from her first match, Sigma Fan, facing off against our 1 seed for this bracket, Resumatic. I'm Ramsey Fox, and I am joined by John Dat Flindo. Flindo, what can you tell us about these two fine players?
Yeah, well, let's start off with Resumatic. Resumatic has won the silver twice. He won in September of 24 and May of this year, and also was the July runner-up in silver. So Sigma's got a bit of an uphill battle. Looking at their averages for 4 to 7, Resumatic's got a 551, Sigma with a 711. Shout outs to Slurpees, and their best actually. Sigma only 21 seconds behind Resumatic's 530 at a 551. So if both of these players play to their absolute best, we could see something special here.
Yeah, absolutely. And these levels, they're shorter levels. These boards can be really spread out. You never know what you're going to get. Anything can happen. We are still doing levels 4 to 7 here in round 2. So it's going to be it could be a nail biter. I am really looking forward to this one. And I believe we have readies from both players. We're just waiting for the countdown.
Absolutely. And Ramsey, we've had the crows fed once. Let's have the crows fed some more here in this match as we have our 3, 2, 1 and pills. Both players playing on medium speed and with the music off. As we get into this, Resumatic with a really nice horizontal clear that I didn't even see. Really nice play there. Looking at Rez's board, take a look at column 5. There's only one virus in that entire column, Ramsey.
Yeah, that's gonna. It's really awkward to try to deal that because it means you have to play like 3, 4, like basically on its own to avoid just mountains of drop time, which he's done a pretty good job of that. And he's got a little bit of potential garbage there in column 5, but it looks like he's gonna do a nice drop combo, keep himself open for T's and L's. He's got all sorts of options. They've all got to be yellow though. But meanwhile, top of our midway through Sigma's board, and she's got a lot more color diversity, so she might have a much more diverse end game. But Resumatic flying through this, he's going to be out under a minute, 56 seconds into his level 5, and he's got a bunch of doubles available.
Yeah, really nice level 5 or 4, excuse me, there for Resumatic. Now looking over at Sigma, just looking to finish out this in-game. Gonna need a few more reds to clear out. Is Sigma gonna go for this D-sandwich? Does manage to get it. Now can't really sandwich anything in there unless it is a red-yellow. And of course, there's the red yellow, but Sigma doing a really nice job getting that red out of the way. Now has access. Oh, but missed the tuck. That's going to be a little bit more of a pickle. Potential to, use these red yellows. There you go. And create a bracket. Oh, okay. That works too. There was a horizontal out at a 144.
Yeah. Just a little bit. The tuck cost about probably 5 or 6 seconds there over making it there. So top of her board, she's got a lot of diversity again and a lot of yellows. I see some really cool shapes there in the middle. We'll see what the doctor lets her get away with though, because that's always tough to rely on. A nice T with a nice drop. Very well done from Sigma Fan there. She is really making headway into her level 5. But Resumatic with a big head start is going to be out at 225 into his level 6. Top of his board, he's got some short stack opportunities, but kind of awkward color balance at the top of this board. He's opening up more places to put yellow and opening up for some horizontals as well.
Yeah, really not a lot of place for yellow right here for Resumatic, but he's doing what he can, opening up that access when he is able to. Gotta think he's gonna have to use these blues to open up some yellow access because that's really the only thing that's below at this point. It's a very vertical board here for Resumatic. Fortunately for him, though, a lot of them are kind of stacked up in twos, so that he's gonna be able to use that efficiently.
Yeah, he's gonna have to, but Sigma Fan found a nice all blue L at the bottom of that board. She is out at 311 into her level 6, and she's got quite a bit of blue doubles available. And oh, a nice tuck there is going to keep the board completely clean. Very nice sequencing from Sigma Fan, as she's got a little bit of catch up left to do.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of ketchup, Resumatic needing some ketchup and some mustard
Uh-oh.
with a little bit of blueberry in there to clear through the rest of this board. But a little bit of a red rush here, right when Res needed it. You see him nodding in approval and ending right when he needs it. Now just waiting for the blues. There's those final two blueberries out at a 354. We peek back over at Sigma. Pretty good in game here for Sigma, but needing a lot of yellow, Ramsey.
Yeah, she's got a lot of yellow left on this board, and she's gonna get that one very nicely done. Is gonna clear out this blue first. The right side, she's gonna go horizontal there. That's a very good idea because that's gonna leave the gonna open up the blue, and now the red is completely open. Uh, she's gonna put the red on top, electing not to go with a pair of consecutive horizontals, but still basically no drop time out at a 427. But she's about a half a level behind, and she's about 15 viruses left to go or left behind. Resumatic nearing the mid to end game of his board, but it's a little bit awkward, Flindo. A little bit of garbage there in column 6.
Yeah, and it's not garbage that he's really going to be able to put to good use. So he's just going to have to clear that out as he does here. He also has that little bit of garbage there in his column two. Fortunately, has some yellows connected to that, so he's going to be able to make a nice clear out of that and get rid of the garbage at the same time. Actually, electing to underclear the yellows, interesting decision there by Resumatic, and you see that blue red. That's not where he wanted to go, but he's already making plans to get you to make use of that.
Yeah, Sigma, meanwhile, found a nice long horizontal in the middle of her board to really clear out a kind of a yellow barge before it became a problem. So excellent vision and priority from her. She's going to do a nice tuck to open up the bottom of the board. She's made a big comeback. She's just 5 viruses behind, but we're at the end of level 7. It might be too late.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Resumatic here. Just needs two more reds. Wisely gonna tuck underneath these yellows to avoid the drop time. Where are those reds? Here's one. Here is the other out at 6 flat for Resumatic. He will be taking game one.
Yeah, Resumatic clearing out. He had unfortunate level 7 for him because I believe that was over 2 minutes worth of level 7. So not the level 7 he was hoping for, but he did build up himself enough of a head start that he was able to take that first one. Uh, Sigma, meanwhile, down to just a couple. She's going to finish out this level 7. She's just 2 yellow pieces away. Here's one and needs just one more. Here it is, out at 631. So a great game from both players. Sigma making a big charge in that level 7, just not quite enough as Resumatic built up a big lead with some really fast 4, 5, and 6 times out under 4 minutes.
Yeah, absolutely. To finish only 31 seconds behind Resumatic, there was very, very nicely played by Sigma. And we are reset and we have readies from our players for this game two of a best of three. Will the Crows be fed again? We will find out in 3, 2,
2,
1.
1 pills.
Pills.
All right, both players out of the gate, basically the same time. Rez immediately doing exactly what I saw. This like kind of tuck short stack, very nicely done. Ooh, really, really fancy
Wow.
flying there, moving that all the way over to the right. That's definitely a medium speed move. I wouldn't be doing that on on high speed, that's for sure. As he has made quick work of the opening of this board and going to tuck in. Excellently done. Meanwhile, Sigma with a nice board herself. She's got this double blue. Let's see what she does with it. She is going to go for this horizontal blue, taking out 3 blues. Very nicely done. It is pretty even. It's about a 6 or so virus game so far, as Resumatic again flying through this level 4.
Yeah, the big problem with Sigma's board right now is it's very vertical, and the issue that is going to be run into is these reds down at the bottom with the blue yellows there. Sigma's not going to be able to take those horizontally at the same time, which would be the best play to go with. So we'll see what the decision is here by Sigma. Oh, I like the play here. Finds a way to get that vertical without any garbage to hinder, and just needing one more red. There it is, 118 for Sigma. It is a 6 virus game here as we go into level 5.
Yeah, Resmatic with a 52-second level 4, so he absolutely is flying through it. But he made a really interesting face at the top of the board. I don't think he liked what he saw because it's really kind of an awkward like stair step situation. He just had a bunch of gaps in rows. He's made good work of it, but you can see it's still kind of an awkward spot. This column 1 really kind of loaded up. Let's see if he does. Let's see how he deals with this column 1. But meanwhile, Sigma has absolutely torched this level 5.
Yeah, Sigma's brought this back to a 2 virus deficit here, and I think I gotta think it's partly due to the fact that Resomatic's level 5 has just been so wonky, and they've both done a really good job of getting through what they've been given. But looking at Sigma's board now, just going to be needing blues, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them, now 4, and this double blue really gonna help. Gets one more double blue. There it is. Sigma out at a 235, takes a lead as Resomatic out at a 238.
An incredible level 5 from Sigma as she erases almost a 20-second deficit in level 5, which is not particularly long level. So we are just pill for pill here. Resomatic with some nice double opportunities with these yellows if he can find a way to de-sandwich them. Going to get a nice horizontal there, but he's got some red garbage to deal with in column 3 now. Meanwhile, Sigma's board much cleaner as she has no garbage to speak of on any column, but a kind of floaty, kind of a platform here. So she might be looking at some drop time like she's suffering right here. So, oh, but a
Ooh.
misdrop by Rez. This is going to be anybody's game as it's going to be up to who can deal with the slight problems they've been dealt the best.
Yeah, both of these boards are just super weird. I don't love any of them. I think Sigma's played the board just a little bit better than Resomatic, though, mostly due to the fact that Resomatic's been dealing with these misdrops here at the top of his board. We see Sigma now setting up for a nice horizontal yellow there at the bottom. Gonna get that. Oh, and followed by the double red. We'll see what Sigma decides to do with the blues. I think probably the best decision would have been to put that those double blues over one to the left in columns 6 and 7 rather than 7 and 8, because it sets you up for a horizontal, and Sigma probably going to be going vertically now, and that is giving Resomatic a chance to catch up. Look at this, Ramsey. He's just got one yellow virus left.
Yeah, but Sigma down to just 2, so she's going to definitely be looking at this yellow horizontal, which is the right play. Avoids most of the drop time. Resomatic out at 432, but Sigma just one pill away at the same point on her clock, 437. We are 5 seconds apart, just a virus for virus, pill for pill. Sigma needs to finish this level 7 in a hurry if she is going to force a decider. Rez looking to shut the door right now.
Absolutely. And a kind of a weird board for Resomatic, but I really don't hate it, to be honest. These blues, perfect tuck into column 6 there by Rez. And let's see if he puts these. Oh, okay, I thought he might put the yellow blue in columns 4 and 5. And avoid taking that garbage that he took just right there. But it's not too terrible, because if he could manage to get that yellow horizontally, or even take that blue in column 7 horizontally, that's going to clear that right up. But it looks like he is going for the horizontal of the yellow in column 4. He just needs one more to do it, and this is going to be a really nice combo, Ramsey.
Yeah, it was very nicely done. actually probably one layer more than he wanted. He probably would have liked that because he cleared out some blues as garbage. So we're down to 5 to 8 viruses. Sigma not slacking on her board as well. It is anybody's game, but a big double. And it looks like Resomatic, this red blue,
Oh, he's
gonna
gonna log
get the
out.
fat log out at a 556. But Sigma just behind, just about 2 viruses behind.
Ooh, and narrowly avoiding a
Oh
misdrop
my
there.
goodness, it's true. And smartly looks at the next box to see that a blue was coming next. So pivots over to the right side, and little bit of a red drought to finish, which is a bit unfortunate. But that was basically 2 viruses apart as we were at the very, very end of that board. Resomatic just found a couple cool combos, a nice log out to finish sub 6. But Sigma Fan, she absolutely was hanging with him pill for pill, just a dozen seconds or so behind. That was a 2-0, but that didn't feel like a 2-0. Both players were absolutely in it.
Yeah, 100%. GG's to Resomatic. Considerations to Sigma Fan. Resomatic is going to go on to face the winner of our next match between our number 4 seed, Sergeant Saros, and 5 seed, John Nash IV. You don't want to miss that. Stay tuned. This is the DRMC. And welcome back to the DRMC. My name is John Datflindo, bringing you the 2025 Silver Speed Championship. In with me in the booth rather is Ook the Librarian. And Ook, this matchup between Sergeant Saros and John Nash IV is a truly international matchup.
Oh dear, we went there. Yeah, absolutely. And man, I gotta say, if you'd asked me, beginning of the tournament, who you think, is the favorite, I would have to have said, John Nash Fourth has not lost a silver match ever. So Sarge, not the draw that he wanted in the first round. We'll see from the north of Canada to the southwest of Mexico. We're covering the whole continent and, well, most of the continent. And this one is going to be a good one.
Absolutely, absolutely. Uh yeah. This is going to be really good. It's a glasses match. I'm all in favor of that. Canada versus Mexico, two dudes from the USA calling the match. It's a truly North American match here as we have readies from John Nash and Sergeant Saros. And here we go. 3, 2, 1, pills.
All
Interesting
right.
board here
Opening
for Sergeant
board.
Saros.
Yeah, I like the idea of just take it down, get to the bottom of the board, see what you can do. Those reds are not the friendliest, but he's getting them all in doubles. Uh, Interesting setups for him. Let's see if he goes for this. Yeah, he gets the T. So that is going to be a good help for Sarge. Meanwhile, Nash with 11 out well, now Sarge is 11. It's tied up there, Flindo.
Yeah, and Nash is dealing with a pretty vertical board here. And only two yellow viruses remaining. Actually, it's true for the red too. Only two reds remaining. And oh, nice drop into a horizontal there by John Nash. The besides having a lot of blues, the main issue that I'm concerned about is getting that red out of the way in column 1 so that he can potentially take these blues together. There are 4 gaps there, and he would need 2 double blues to do it. And he does get the double blue, and interestingly, just decides to split the clears up out at a 117. Perfectly fine, but it did give him a little bit of a drop time.
I mean, Sarge just having a need for one more blue, and he's going to be out at a 130. So certainly well within this match as Nash has a really nice top line here. Uh, I mean, I just like having the opportunity to do just about anything, to use just about any pill. And man, oh man, he is flying through this one, Flindo, as it is now an 11 virus lead.
Yeah, this has been a really great board here for John Nash, our 5 seed. And Sergeant Saros dealing with a lot of blue that he's trying to work through, and I can guarantee he's not happy about it. But I actually really like that play there in his column 3. Takes a little bit of drop time, but it was efficient drop time, and the drop that he took set him up for a play further down his board. So really good play there by Sergeant Saros. It is now 11 viruses for Saros, 2 for John Nash, but Nash is in a bit of a pickle here and needing to figure out a way to get this red in column 1 to drop down, and it's giving Saros a chance to catch up here.
Yeah, it was 2 missed drops on Nash's side, and he has worked his way out of it. That was a bit scary. But yeah, with that, Sarge is out of 251, Nash out of 251. They've got it tied up going into 6.
Absolutely, this is the match I was hoping for. 2 players, really good players, just going after each other, blow for blow, virus for virus, pill for pill. And looking at Nash's board, that was a really handy double blue, and he really needed that to happen.
Meanwhile, looking at Saros, there's just no red, or there's nothing but red, I should say. He's hoping, and I think rightfully so, to set up something horizontally. There it goes. Gonna get this T and the yellow out of the way. It's a 4 virus lead for Nash, but we got Sarge making waves, moving his way down this board.
Yeah, and that cross, that's not something we usually see from Sergeant Saros. So that's really kind of encouraging to see him improving his gameplay in that sense. Really nice. But look at Nash here. Just gonna get this horizontal blue, now needing just 2 more yellows, and he's gonna get a couple in the form of a single and a double yellow. He was about out at a 406. Sarge really not far behind though, just needing 3 more blues, not getting them, and Nash starting to forge ahead here.
Yeah, Sarge sees the double blue in his next box and gets out at a 425. But yeah, it's looking good for Nash. The chase down is 10 viruses here as they are at the beginning of this level 7. But Sarge with a pretty favorable RNG on the top of his board. We'll see if he can continue to cut it down, as it is now just down to 5.
Yeah, a pretty vertical board here for John Nash. And a lot of yellow here at the top that he's trying to figure out how he wants to maneuver through. Um, and honestly, I don't know what the correct answer is for him there, but whatever he comes up with, it's going to be amazing. And Sergeant Saros here also with a pretty vertical board. He's got some pretty good groupings uh, down towards the bottom of his board. And a yellow blue right now would be really, really great for Sergeant Saros. He's wanting to clear down those viruses in columns 1 and 2. There's the yellow blue. Now just 1 more yellow to fire it off. We'll see if he places this vertically. He does. Great job. And now he's got the reds to clear out horizontally. Ook, it's a 1 virus game now, and Sarge with a slight lead over Nash.
Yeah, this has been a real nail biter this whole time. Sarge just needs yellows, and Nash needs a little smattering of everything. Sarge, of course, taking the look. He knows that he's playing one of the best in the game, and almost didn't get that tuck over there. Gets it down. Now it's just 2 viruses to each player. They both need yellows. There's a yellow for Sarge, yellow for Nash. Sarge needs 2 more. There's 1. Nash gets 1. Sarge gets his last one at a 6:15. It is Sergeant Saros taking game number 1.
Wow, what a comeback by Sergeant Saros. He just absolutely destroyed that level 7, and finishing 14 seconds above John Nash, that's an accomplishment.
Yeah. Also, that is 28 seconds better than Sarge's average. He is averaging a 643 out of this level block. Nash is averaging a 541, so I don't expect to see a mid 6 out of him again.
Yeah, I have to agree with you there, and I'm sure Sarge has come in knowing how fast John Nash is, and yeah, if he wants to put this away, I think he's going to have to step it up even more, and he's absolutely capable.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and he knows it. He knows exactly what he's got coming up. So does Nash. Both these players are well informed about what this board is going to look like, or what this game looks like. Nash was our 2021 Silver Bracket champion. Sarge has been the runner-up, I think, 7 times in monthlies, but never here in the year end. So there's just a lot that can happen right here.
Yeah, absolutely. As we have our readies and our 3, 2, 1 pills, Sergeant Saros favoring medium off. And I believe that was chill, and I didn't catch the speed for John Nash. Chill high, there we go.
Yeah, all right. So, there's some good options here for Sarge on the top of this board. That the a blue red wasn't something that he needed, but he's got a lot of yellow sitting here. So This double yellow going to be very helpful, going to get him moving down this board. Meanwhile, Nash just tearing right through. He's looking like he wants to get this in under a minute.
Absolutely. We saw Sergeant Saros with a bit of an early flip that caused a misdrop, but he very, very cleverly turned that into gold and was able to bring some stuff down. And now we have John Nash out sub-minute, just like he was going for. And Sergeant Saros just waiting on a few more reds. Uh, doesn't look like he's going to be able to take these together unless he gets a double red. We'll see if he decides to hold out for that. That is the setup that I would be going for if I was waiting on a double red. Not going to get it. It likes to take the first one on top. And oh, look, there's the double red out at a 122.
Yeah, that's almost 30 seconds difference there. So uh, John Nash with the advantage right now. But Sarge, of course, we saw him say "Fooey on your advantage" in the last game. We'll see if he has that in the tank or if Nash is going to finally be feeding the crows today.
Yeah, Nash needing a lot of red, though, to clear out the rest of this board. Uh, Got to think this red blue. Yep, gonna be drilled down in column 6 to set up for the blue. Now just 6 more reds, 2 more blues, and wisely prioritizing the reds. Oh, and that double red. Oh, I don't think he meant to lay that double red horizontally. I think he wanted that vertically on the 6. But look at Sergeant Saros here storming back again. Oh, and another misdrop from John Nash.
Yep, that's that is some drop time he is pulling right. Meanwhile, okay, so Nash is out 233. Sarge not far behind, but he's going to need 2, 3, 6 yellows, and that they're just not coming
Ugh.
for him.
Come on, game.
And when you've focused on trying to decrease your drop time, whenever you're waiting for the right color pills, that seems like the time when the garbage clears happen that you don't intend. He's out at 257, and now huge combo there to take a 13 virus lead.
Yeah, and this is a pretty good in game here for Nash. Absolutely nothing on his bottom row, which is kind of interesting. So it might suffer just a little bit of drop time, but it's not going to be anything too detrimental for him. For a second, oh no, he is. If that yellow wasn't there in column 3, he could have gone for an all blue L. Not going to need it though, and he's out at a 341. Super super quick level 6 for John Nash.
Checking his PB, it is a 509. Nash, one of the players who has not yet recorded a sub 5. I wouldn't be shocked if that's in the back of his mind right now. Just trying to do that on top of getting this win. Look at the setup for Sarge though. All he needs is this. And he ends up breaking the combo. He was set up for a drop cross. I was getting really excited about seeing it.
Yeah, I saw it too, and I understand seeing the blue and wanting to just clear out the blues. I definitely understand that decision there by Saros, but he is actually in a pretty good spot here. Nice, takes the horizontal. It leaves him some drop time, but he saw the red yellow in his next box, able to drill that down, get out at a 439. But we take a peek back over at Nash, and if he's able to get these reds horizontally, which is what he's set up for, it's going to be a pretty nice little combo here, Ook.
Yeah, and he's on a 19. There was a 19 virus chase down at the beginning of the level, and everything looking real nice for Nash there. This double red, exactly what he needs. It's going to drop everything down. And another nice drop there. That is going to put him needing just this double red and a blue. And at a 528, he takes game 2, and the crows will be fed.
Yes, get your caws in the chat. And you know what? Shout outs to Sergeant Saros here because he's played a really great block. But when your opponent's pulling times like a 528, what are you going to do?
Yeah, well, I mean, what he's almost doing is PBing, so
Yeah.
Sarge's PB was a 554 for this level block, and he's awful close to that as he passes it now. But I mean, to be within just a few seconds of your PB, that's exactly where he wants to be. He knows that's where he needs to be if he wants to be able to take this.
Yeah, and also very consistent. His last block was a 615, and if he gets a red, he's going to be within 10 seconds of that. And there it is, a 624 for Sergeant Saros. Not quite a full minute behind John Nash, but again, only 9 seconds between his first game and his second game. So if you're Sarge, you got to be feeling really good about that.
Yeah, John discussing that he's getting double inputs or not, but well, play with the music off. That's
Yeah,
all I can tell you.
That's what I was gonna ask if he knows about that. For those not in the know, in single player Dr. Mario, it's been discovered that I believe it's something with the drum track in the music can cause double inputs.
This is a stupid game. This is a really stupid game. We play a stupid game.
Yeah. To quote
All
Northern
right,
Perula, this
so-
game is dumb.
Yep. All right, we have got readies from both players. And here it goes for the decider. It's 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Caca. Interesting board here
Oh.
for John Nash. I don't love it. I'm eyeing that red horizontal in 7 and 8, and he just had no access to it whatsoever. You gotta hate that for him.
Speaking of no access to red, Sarge has 2 on his entire
Yeesh.
board. And of course, what's the first thing that he's getting is a bunch of red pills. So, not pleasant at all. However, he is finding uses for whatever he can. What he needs is some yellows. And what I really think he needs is a way to get those yellows in the middle of his board knocked out together. Does not look like that's going to be the case. Speaking of yellows, these 2 playing on board?
Yeah, I
They're
don't
not.
understand. I don't understand this game today. Both players needing yellows in that last level in the first game. Now they're both needing yellows in this game. I love this decision here by Sergeant Saros to get that yellow horizontal open. Is going to be John Nash out first at a 114. One more yellow here. We'll do it for Sarge, 120. Very close, 6 seconds as we go into level 5. And interesting board here for John Nash. Pretty vertical, but he does have a lot of doubles grouped up. And I love that double red for him. Able to get that long string of 4 reds together in the center of his board.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of quads, so anytime you get a chance to take one, I am all for it. Speaking of interesting formations, Sarge with a cluster of blues on the right-hand side of his board. He's going to take them all singly, it looks like, except for the double that he's got there. But yeah, it's now 16-5, Nash storming on, but he just needs blue. So it's going to be a question of, will the blues show up for him?
Yeah, John Nash right now just so blue he don't know what to do, but he's actually doing some really nice work, taking a T there. Now just going to need 2 more blues. Are they going to come for him? There's one. And where is the other blue? There it is, out at a 234. And check out what Sergeant Saros has got set up here, Ook. A red in that column 3 is going to fire off this combo that is coming up right here, and he's going to save it for the end. It's going to drop down the yellows, and then that blue on top going to drop down, get a nice horizontal out at a 256. But it is, I believe, about 22-second difference here for Sergeant Saros.
I'm still just having trouble coming to terms with the fact that you made a VeggieTales reference in this commentary. But
That I did.
anyway, yes, you did. So we've still got a match going on here. I mean, it's only a 6 virus difference now. Of course, Nash has setups at a little bit more than we've got over on Sarge's side, but with these double setups that Sarge just has inherently on the board, he is now within 1, and it could be within none if he gets a double red blitz.
Yeah, double red rush here for Sergeant Saros would be so good. Shout outs to Team Girl Squad, as now Sarge just continuing to need those reds, need those blues. Ironically, that's also what John Nash is needing reds, needing blues. Who's going to get the reds? Who's going to get the blues first? It's so close here, and it's so dependent on RNG. It's making me squirm a little bit. I don't like it. Ook.
Yeah, 8-4 now as Sarge gets himself out of danger, and up here comes a double red, just the one, probably for the best. And now he's got decisions to make. Makes the right call as he is just needing 1 red, and Nash gets his red first. He is out at a 436. 436. It's 436s all around. We got ourselves a game, folks. There is no chase down. These two are at a tie going into the last level. What more could you want from this match?
Maybe a tie? Maybe an overtime?
Oh, don't say it.
You asked.
Don't
I'm just being
say
honest.
such things. You're not wrong.
And look at this. So much red and so much blue for John Nash. And his almost his entire board is in columns 1 through 4. But peek over at Sergeant Saros, a lot of blue and a lot of red, and almost his entire board is in columns 5 through 8. What is this game, Ook? I don't understand. Who designed these boards?
I don't know, but this drop horizontal from Sarge, that's going to keep him in a 2 virus lead, as Nash has got a very board. He's got his columns 1 and 8. They're not too stacked. And honestly, with the setups that he's got, things are looking good. It's now 13-13. We are closing in on this one as Sarge has got a decision to make. Takes the T. It's now 9-10. Nash still continuing on. It's 7-10 now.
Nash
Things
needing
are
reds
just
and
so
yellows.
tight here.
Nash needing reds and yellows. Sarge has a bit of an advantage as far as the diversity goes of his board. Now Nash needing 2 more blues. Just going to get this horizontally, and there it is. He's out at a 620. Oh, Sergeant Saros just narrowly missing the mark. And he's gonna it's gonna be, look at that double blue. 631 for Sergeant Saros. What a game. I feel you, buddy. I feel you. But it was a well-fought battle. You have absolutely nothing to be ashamed about. That was a great match.
Yes, it was. So congrats to John Nash. Commiserations to Sarge. That was a heck of an ending. One of our shout outs before we go and move on to our next match. I'm going to pull it off for the viewers, the cheers, and the supporters. You all make this game fun. Stick around, keep making it fun. This is the DRMC. And welcome back, everyone, to the DRMC Silver Bracket Championships for 2025. And we're going to get right into our next second round matchup. And I'm Mook the Librarian. Joining me is Ramsey Fox. And well, Ramsey, it had to happen. One of two of the Dumpster Lounge's finest are going against each other in JB Henry versus Solar Espion, and neither one of these two wanted to be facing each other at this point.
It's yeah, it's really unfortunate. It's like an amazing thing that JB has done is, getting so much of his friend group in here playing, uh, so much of his community playing Dr. Mario together. The bad news is that it means we end up having to play each other. So, you know, uh, all's fair, I guess, in the tournament play, and this should be really good. Looking stats wise, it looks like SB has a small advantage in terms of average. I believe that's the last 12 months is what that's based off, or just
Correct.
2025. Uh, but this is our second meeting, and JB did win the first time, so it absolutely could go either way, and this should be a lot of fun.
And JB has also a better ceiling so far, with a 516 PB versus SB's 529. It's really kind of a matter of who's going to pop off.
And I'm absolutely here for it. It looks like we've got readies in the chat, and we got the countdown going. 3, 2, 1, pills. And right away, we've got a lot of doubles for both players and quite a bit of diversity as well. So this already just 3 pills in, this is really shaping up to be a fast one.
Yeah, I mean, when SB's board popped up, I was like, "Ooh, I like this one." She has opportunity to put anything anywhere, just about, and is taking advantage of that. I also love this triple and the setup that she's making with uh, the the yellow there. She's got the opportunity, if she wants it, to set it up as a full horizontal, especially with this blue pretty much set up horizontally as well. Uh, I Yeah, I like what her options are. Meanwhile, JB needing some reds followed by a yellow, and we'll see kind of who gets the yellows first.
Both players absolutely scorched this level 4. SB is out. She's out at 103. JB just 2 pills behind, 106. Fat log out. Both players into their level 5, and we have a little bit of early garbage in the form of that yellow for SB. JB's board pretty clean. He wasn't able to take those doubles horizontally though, as he might have liked to stay efficient. But SB setting up for a cool combo at the bottom of her board. Excellent vision. We'll see what the doctor has in store for both of them, as JB's board completely flat.
Yeah, and I love when a board has that top line just like that, where everything is just kind of ready for you to set something down and figure it all out. JB finding his way through that one. He is holding on to a 3 virus lead, which the way these two have been playing, maybe all either one of them can get, as he's having to make the decision. Yep, he's going to have to pull the trigger on this drop time. I think that was the right time. And then look at all this blue over on SP's board, though.
Yeah,
Not my favorite.
she's been out of red since like 12 viruses to go. So all of her red is going to be garbage for the rest of this level, and she's still got 7 to go. So it's really tough when a third of your pill colors are automatically garbage by default. So we'll see how she manages the rest of this board. But meanwhile, JB has a pretty diverse opening. He's got spots for all the colors, and this red blue, which he's going to tuck in right there. Very well set up, but not anywhere really to put that yellow blue. So good comes with the bad. Oh, and he missed. That almost certainly was supposed to be a tuck. We'll see how he. Oh, he gets a horizontal to open it back up. So he's making some recovery there. SB, she is out at just about 3 minutes flat, and her board is looking very nice early.
Yeah, a really good top line here from SP will honestly get her right back into this. The tail end of that last board in 5 was not what she wanted, but you can see the time. It's now a 4 virus difference. It's about to be, well, it's still a 4 virus difference as JB finding his way into the bottom of this one as well. But yeah, I like SP's chances with a solid top line or a solid mid board here as JB gets a really good setup there, and he's pretty much free and clear here at the bottom of his board.
Yeah, he's got these blues set up to de-sandwich whenever he wants to. He's going to do it last to avoid drop time, which is a smart idea. SB cleaning up her garbage. Unfortunate little bit of a mistuck there. JB out at 4:04, time not found, but SB, she's down to just 5. So we're going into the level 7 without too much of a difference, assuming the doctor can, uh, assuming SB can cooperate with the doctor, or more accurately, the doctor cooperates with us. JB's board got a lot of doubles, but not able to take them, and he's got not a lot of great places to put blue. So SB is going to have to hustle if she's going to make it in time to catch up.
Yeah, she's looking at a 6 virus chase down here, and I like that clear from JB. It's simplifying his board. We're not playing versus this month, so definitely a good opportunity to not keep your board crazy.
Yeah, but look at
And
this nice
oh
drop combo, perfectly
man,
done from SB as she has taken a lead back. She is flying through this level 7, and she's completely clean still. JB with a bunch of doubles, though, at the bottom. This is still anybody's game.
see, the funny thing is, you said, "Look at this drop combo." I thought you were talking about what JB was doing, because I had just looked over and seen a massive combo from him as well. These two trading blows, and it's going to be down to the wire. Uh, SB not getting the blues that she needs. JB just needs, I mean, he needs reds, yellow. He needs kind of a specific combination. And oh, this double blue, exactly what he wants. Now he can kind of set some horizontals up, but it's going to be SP out at a 543 to take game 1.
Yeah, wow, what a great time for Solar Espion out sub 6. JB out just 8 seconds later at 5:51. Both players with a sub 6, but it is SP getting the first crown in this dumpster lounge, the dumpster lounge street fight that we got going on. Holy cow. What a great level 7 from SP. That was about a minute 10 or so, minute 20 maybe. That was a very, very well executed level 7 to catch up.
How did I just get the impression of these two playing Urban Champion against each other, just taking swings?
Just
When you say
standing there and
dumpster
punching
lounge
each other.
street fight, that's what I'm hearing.
It's just,
All right, JB has decided it's time to set his video off and try to get himself
yeah,
hyped back up.
look, you got to do what you got to do. Got to play his theme
Yeah,
song.
yeah. And he's thinking, "Don't f this up." That's what's in the back of his mind.
Oh, neither player really, some slight misdrops, but they did an excellent job, both players, on recovering quickly, making great smart adjustments to clean their board up. And in the end, it was just, SB got that super fast level 7, and that was enough to take it. So we said going into this that either player could win, and I absolutely believe game 2 will be no exceptions, as we are waiting for readies for both players.
All right, we've got those readies. Here we go. It's 3, 2, 1 pills. Ew.
Yeah,
I
we
don't
got a
just
lot of
love this board.
this double blue, though, perfect for this tuck. Excellent,
Ooh.
exactly what I would have done, and that really fixes a lot of the problems I had with it. But JB's board, oh my gosh, where's the right side?
Oh,
No right
this
sides
is the
available
Pac-Man
today.
glitch level.
They sold out
Oh
of right
man,
sides on
yeah,
Cyber
that
Monday, so they got to restock. Solar Espeon, she is down to her final 10 already at just 30 or so seconds, but JB's not too far behind. Both players really torching this level 4 despite all the awkwardness.
SBC in that drop horizontal, it was perfect. It was exactly what she needed to do. And JB, okay, I like the setup. He is hoping, he is praying for a red. Gonna get it and not use it. Okay. He is hoping, he is praying for a red blue. There we go. Now he's gonna take it. And just needs blues and yellows. There's a blue. There's a couple of yellows, and he'll be joining Espeon in this level 5 at a 124. So it is a 6 virus lead for Solar Espeon right now.
Yeah, and she's got nice horizontal there, although that does make a little bit of garbage, but she's getting a red rush to clear all the way through it. So she is going to nice little drop combo there. She's got all these yellows that you'd love to take them all together, but I'm not sure that you're going to be able to do all of them at once. She's going to elect to do them kind of in 2 groups of 2, which is fine because she's still got quite a bit of blues to work through. But JB's got a ton of reds on this board. Oh my goodness, he's going to need some catch-up help from the doctor in a hurry if he wants to catch up.
And just the way this game is going, Espy has got herself into a really good spot. She's thinking the crows don't need to get fed tonight, and at least not on this match.
Well,
So
she's got to get
we'll
a couple
see.
blues first. Doctor's being a bit stingy.
Ooh,
Here's the second
yeah.
one. She was unfortunate. It took about 20 seconds for her to get 2 blues, which was unfortunate. But she does still have a lead of. She was out at about 2:30 something, so it looks like it's going to be a lead of about 15 or so seconds as JB goes into his level 6. SP's board has no yellow available like at all. JB's board much more diverse, but I love the doubles available for SP. So both players could end up. This is really going to come down to RNG as to who gets out of this level 6 faster.
Yeah, and the RNG's not being kind to either player yet, so we'll see kind of what that's going to look like. And I saw in the chat somebody said JB's been studying his shapes, and I have to concur as he is prepping for the next double red to come through, and he's now hoping and praying it doesn't happen right this second because he's got it blocked off. Oh no, he's got a completely different plan. And yeah, I mean, that's the school of Packy. You know, you make your plans, you have as many different options as possible, and JB finding a way to do that. But it is still an 8 virus lead for SBA, who is just tackling this level 6 like honestly like it owes her money.
Yeah, she made it through a very awkward top of the board. I really didn't like how it was set up, but you know, it's an all red end game now, but everything is completely free and clear. Going to take the horizontal first to avoid all the drop time. And she's going to take a little bit of drop time here, but she's still completely wide open. Meanwhile, JP setting up for this nice drop cross that's going to resolve. He doesn't need to wait for the drop cross. Instead, he kind of cleans it up a little bit, but still completely wide open. Solar Espeon, she is out sub 430 at about 428 or so, I believe. But JB is not too far behind her, but he is behind. He's going to have an excellent level 7, but here comes a double. So nice tuck, 446. He is about 6 viruses behind, but that's about how far SB was last game. Either player's still in this, but man, I'm really liking SB's board here.
Yeah, I mean, you were talking about the difference in what she had, but honestly, this is one of those cases where the setups just tell the story. SB was completely set up with so many combos, and oh, I love that double red placement there because she's set for a drop, and now oh, misses the tuck. Oh, that one hurts just a little bit. So that's gonna kind of open a slight possibility for JB. Although SB has no other use for blue, so really it's just giving her something to do with a color she doesn't have any other use for. And man, this has been a really good race from our number 4 seed Solar Espion, who's going to take this 555. GG's to her. GG's to JB Henry. Uh, been a really good season for him, and just always always been one of our biggest cheerleaders. I mean, kind of helps that he founded the whole tournament, but just always grateful for everything JB does for all of us.
Absolutely. With the very sporting round of applause. GG's to SV, GG's to JB. Uh, both players playing excellent. SB with a pair of sub sixes, though, is going to move on into our silver semifinals. And we will be right back with our next match. We've got Spunky Muster versus Every Time We Slay coming up next here on the DRMC. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to the DRMC Silver Championship. My name is Ramsey Fox. I'm here with Betty B. And Betty, we've got a great game for you coming up. We've got Spunky Muster and Every Time We Slay. Uh, First of all, Betty, how you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic, and it's so wonderful to be in here with you and to hear you, of
Yeah,
course.
I was gonna I'm glad you can hear me. That's so good. I'm so glad.
And all of our people in chat hopefully can hear us as well as we call this amazing matchup between Slay and Spunky Muster. So Spunky Muster coming in as our 10 seed and Slay coming in as our 2 seed. So Slay already got the bye into the second round, and so let's see how that proceeds as we go through this. We're just waiting for our readies in chat, and we have them. And there's our countdown. 3, 2, 1, go.
Pills. And right out of the gate, I am liking Slay's board already. Very diverse, lots of opportunities for all the colors. But Spunky has a lot of doubles available, so it's kind of be a battle of the RNG. See which side gets kind of the better pill luck early. Ooh, and an unfortunate misdrop there in column 5. Maybe a bit of nerves, but that's not too hard to clean up. She can absolutely still go out from the side or underneath. We'll see what option she goes with. But Every Time We Slay is not messing around. Already down to basically single digits, well under 40 seconds. Every Time We Slay is cooking early.
Yeah, I had the privilege of being in their chat for a little bit of their practice and was turning in multiple times way below their current average. So it was fantastic to see. And they are just proving that practice is actually paying off with just needing one more red to get out of this at a minute flat. Fantastic.
Anything near that minute mark is exactly what you're looking for here in these level 4s. Spunky down to just 3 viruses herself, so not really too far behind, although one of them is that blue, which is going to be a bit still going to be a bit awkward. It looks like she's going to go this red horizontally, which kind of has to happen first so that you don't mess it up on the way back down, which is what she's doing, and likely going to go yeah, she now basically has to go horizontal here. And she's going to be at 136. Got it.
Yeah.
She did do a good job.
Yeah, and while we were looking at Spunky finishing up their match, or their level 5 or 4, gosh, numbers, then we see Slay over here dealing with a lot of red on their board, dealing with a little bit of some trash that they had, but they're putting pills to board here, getting the red help that they need right now. After they clear this red in column 8, they will have no more need for blue. And here it goes. And now no blue on the board. Still getting blue pill has, but it comes with the red that they so desperately need.
Yeah, but a nice cross clear with that yellow to D sandwich. So I didn't see that cross clear.
Yeah, I didn't
very
either.
Very well set up for Slay out at 231 out of level 6. Or into level 6 rather. But Spunky Muster is keeping up, just about 3 viruses behind. See how fast she can get out of there. It looks that blue is unfortunate, but she's going to kind of bail her out a bit. So that'll help. But Every Time We Slay is absolutely flying through the bottom half or the top half of his board. Very well done. He's already down to 15 viruses.
Goodness, yeah, he is a man on the mission right now with the way he is putting these pills down. I really like this setup from him. He is going to be needing a lot of blue to finish up his board, but he is trying to prioritize taking them. I was wondering if he was going to set up a T. He doesn't, but that's okay because he is getting the blues he needs. He is putting them down, and everything is free and clear because he can undertuck with this red, and he can build up to the yellow if he chooses to do that. Ooh, setting up for a horizontal, just another way that Slay has to break down his board.
Yeah, he's got all the options that he could ask for. He's gonna I think he may have meant to do that the other direction. but it's the horizontal's still there. He's just going to have to dig it out a little bit. But the reality is he just needs blues, and he's only needed blues this whole
Yes.
time. So, and he still needs like 4 more. Here comes a double. That'll help. He's open up horizontally and vertically, and he's gonna get this yellow. So he's gonna be out, even with all those problems, at a 410. Very good
Wow.
4, 5, and 6 time. Spunky Muster about a dozen viruses or so behind now. Bottom half of her board, not looking too bad though.
Yeah, it really wasn't. And I like that play by her. Maybe looking at that red horizontal a little bit, and that just opens up some options for her. But same story as Slay's level 6, needing a lot of blue help and not really getting too much of it.
Yeah, she's kind of is she going to take this? Does go for the drop combo. Very nicely
Hmm.
done. Good vision to see that horizontal going all the way to the bottom. She has to open up this column 1, which is exactly what she's doing. But Slay is down to the final level. This level 7 is the final one of this block. He is going to go with the horizontal, even though that makes a little bit of yellow garbage. But he doesn't have a ton of use for yellow outside of it, so it shouldn't be too bad. But what does need is a lot of red help, and he is not quite getting it yet. Although he gets a little mini double red rush, but he still needs about 20 red pills to get out of this.
Yeah, and I don't know if Slay is a screen watcher, but sometimes with watching your opponent's screen, if you see that you're a little bit farther ahead than them, you can kind of make the safer plays or the plays that you need more pill halves for. So Slay is doing really good work, though. Oh, is he going to go for the D sandwich here? It looks like he's going to do that. He telegraphs that with his move, but decides with the pills that were being provided, he doesn't need to do that. Gets this, which drops that red into place, just this last red, and out at a 155, 6, depending on the timer. So really good playing by Slay, a sub 6.
Yeah, everything sub 6 is gonna be a winning time most of the time. Over games, we have had quite a few sub 6s in round 2, which great to see. I'm always glad to see the sub 6 times. Spunky Muser was down to 17 viruses, so she was keeping up for the first half of that level block for sure. Just got a little bit outpaced, as every time we Slay is not only making good decisions, but making very fast decisions.
Mm-hmm.
Really playing the pills quickly, holding down for almost like the maximum hold down time. And, getting the pills down, fractions of a second faster, that adds up to a dozen, 2 dozen seconds over the course of 4 levels. Like, it really matters to be actually just physically playing faster.
Yeah, absolutely. I completely agree. And that's actually, I believe, something Slay has been trying to work on is just his maneuverability, making those decisions a little bit faster. And it definitely shows with, that time that he submitted on that first crown. So let's see if he can repeat it. And Spunky was making great plays on her own side and, brought it back that level 7. So we'll see if she can, bring it back and keep it until, or sorry, I think it was level 5 that it was. But definitely making some great plays of her own. So here we go, 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Right out of the gate, that does look like a mistuck for every time we Slay immediately.
Hmm.
So he's going to have to clean that out. Uh, he gets rid of the yellow garbage in column 3. A nice tuck is going to kind of make the other garbage moot. So he's done a good job of cleaning it out, getting a little bit of a red rush here. Not quite a red rush because it doesn't end with a red yellow. So not an official rush, just a fake rush. You got a fake rush. But Spunky Muster absolutely keeping up. She is down to 9 viruses of her own, but most of them are red. But she's got a couple double opportunities. Let's see what kind of shape she can find.
And she is opting to clear the blue in column 2 as a undertuck. It does take the same amount of pill halves, but she's just seeing that better, but that does take a little bit of maneuverability in order to make those undertucks instead of just going from the top. So that is something that will take some time, but she's making it work. Slade, though, on his end, look at this RNG, just needing a yellow. There we go, out at a 118, and look at all that red and blue that was still remaining on his board.
Yeah, he just needed the one. Sometimes that one is a long way away, but he is out sub 120, so a very good competitive time for him. Spunky clears out that column 5, which is going to let her put the red down, exactly what she had
Hmm.
in mind, and then is opens up the horizontal. So very well done. Going to save her a bunch of time clearing garbage by finding the horizontal there. Out at 145, so she is behind, but it is still, anybody's game. We still have 3 levels left to go. Every time we slay with a nice little cheeky little drop combo there. That blue's going to be a bit awkward though, that he just placed down in column 2.
Yeah, but he's able to take the drop clear. He is deciding to take the yellow, so he has access to that red, which is exactly what he's looking for. Now he can attack that vertically, which leaves the horizontal yellow available to him. Now I don't know if he wanted to play that yellow there because it did block the combo of the yellow to the reds, but that doesn't matter. He's out at a 230 and continuing on with his board. Now, over on Spunky's side, she is masterfully seeing this horizontal red possibility in her column, just needing a red to take it. And look at this clear. Wonderful play to maintain some of those pill halves she already put down.
Yeah, and importantly, playing it that way keeps her left half of the board completely open. So she now can just kind of at her leisure. She has this yellow open horizontally and vertically. Vertically would be better. It opens up. She's definitely signaling vertical now
Hmm.
but she gets the
Oh,
double red.
yes.
Very well timed double red. She's going to be out at 313. Uh, every time we slay, we'll see if he holds out for a double blue or manufactures a double blue, or see what is he going to do with this shape on the right hand side. Because if this was Super Nintendo, you would absolutely hold out for that double blue because you would be getting it. But I don't know how long he can afford to wait.
Wow, yeah, but he's just needing a dearth of blue and not getting any of it. And I might have retained that T setup that he had going, decides not to take it, but that does mean he's going to even need more blue going into this board. Whereas Spunky is trying to bring it back. She is now within, 13 viruses from Slay, so she is making up ground with the playing or the plays that Slay is getting right now.
Yeah, Slay unfortunately did get the double blue, but it was after he had already abandoned it. So that has given Spunky a chance to catch up quite a bit as she is down to just a 10 virus deficit. Slay also needing to take some drop time to open up that column 8. It is open though, and he is going to get the pill 430 out of level 6 into his final level. Spunky Muster with a very clean bottom of the board. You
Hmm.
would it's all blue now. Let's see what she decides to do. How she decides to tackle that. There's a couple options. With this double blue though, she does the right thing and just takes the 0 drop clear. She's going to be out at 451, about a 20-second gap, but that is achievable in this level. And Spunky, she is going to have to do it if she wants to stay alive in the Silver Championship.
Yeah, for sure. And I do like what she is doing on her end. And looking over at Slays, the board, gosh, like he has been having such such luck with the RNG with having these color dependencies, needing a lot of red. You can see it in columns 1, 2, 3, like across the board. But I love this play by Slay, taking that down in order to get access to more colors. And he's making the plays he needs to, even giving the red all over his board.
Yeah, he's it has left his column 8 in a bit of a situation is all I'll kindly put it. He clears the yellow horizontally. He has 8 viruses left, and quite a few of them are red. But Spunky is down to 13 viruses. She has caught up quite a bit in this level
Wow.
7. Uh, is it going to be too little too late, or is this column 8 going to be just awkward enough for Spunky to catch up? She gets this double red, a very nice job with the tuck there. Uh, she is going to take this yellow into the red,
Love
very
that.
nicely done.
I love that play by Spunky.
Now she needs this
But
tuck. Very nice.
Yeah, but Slay now with that pill that he just got from the doctor, that's exactly what he needed to be able to just need 2 reds, 1 and just needing 1 more. Don't top out. There we go. Out at a 637 and will take this second crown and the match is Slay. Wow, that was a nail biter at the end there. But fantastic work all around.
Yeah, and Spunky Muser going to be out sub 7 out at 6:51. So just a 15-second game at the end there. Very well done by Spunky Muser to really catch up there. Basically tying the game on viruses there at the last, the last third of the board. So very well played. But in this case, it is Slay moving on to the semifinals. And we've got coming up next, we do have our semifinals. We've got first, it's going to be Resumatic versus John Nash the Fourth. You don't want to miss it. You're watching the DRMC.
Hey, welcome back to your favorite Dr. Mario channel, the DRMC. My name is John Dat Flindo. We've got Archer Lewis in the booth, and we are bringing you our first semifinals match of this Silver Finals year-end final thing that we're doing. Words are hard, folks. We've got our number 1 seed, Resumatic, our number 5 seed, John Nash IV, and we are now playing levels 6 through 9. And Archer, I'm super excited about this match.
So am I. I think this match is going to be pretty dang hot, if I have to say, because both of these players, we know they are pretty hard to beat, and so pitting them against each other, it's going to be incredible to watch.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I don't believe. Oh, they have met one time before. Nash won that in the August of this year semifinals. And took it 2 games to 1. So Resumatic would really love to flip the tables here and move on to the finals. It's a little bit of a grudge match here.
I'm sure due to that, Resumatic is going to be giving it his all. You can see that he is ready for revenge for last time, quoting from what he just said just now. Oh, we got readies in the chat from both of them. Now we're just waiting for the countdown.
Here we go. Resumatic playing medium off, and John Nash playing high off as we have our 3, 2, 1 and pills. Both players out of the gate at pretty much the same time here. And liking this board for John Nash. He's had a place for every pill that he's been given, and doing it very, very effectively, very, very efficiently. That's not much you can say so far. Just great play from John Nash.
And also good playing from Resumatic. The board shape, it wasn't terrible to look at. When I first had a look at Resumatic's board, I was just thinking, this has potential, but could also be awkward depending on the RNG. But you can see he's making good work of it so far, making the best of the situation he is in with his RNG.
Yeah, and it's this board for Rez. He's just like you're saying, he's doing what he can. It's so much red and so much yellow. I really want to see him take these reds in column 6 out and take the yellows horizontally. I don't know if he is going to do that. We will have to see if he decides to do that or not. And there he goes. Now he's got it going for him. And John Nash now just going for this horizontal blue. I like the decision. Now going to need 2 more reds. There's 1, there's 2, and out at a 122 is John Nash. Once Resumatic gets this final yellow, there it is, out at a 130. It's a 7-second difference as we head into level 7.
Indeed, and the fact that both of them had times around or sub 130, that is, I think that's a good sign for what is to come. These are going to be some quick levels, I feel.
Yeah, around 130 is about what you're looking for out of level 6 in this level block, and both players hitting that just perfectly. Not loving either board, really. Both players dealing with a lot of red and a lot of blue. John Nash only has 1 yellow left to speak of. Resumatics is a bit more balanced, but his board is starting to get a little bit split, so he's gonna potentially run into some drop time issues here. Nice play there by John Nash to bring down his board even further. I like the decision there to prioritize the blues. He's just needing a few more reds, a few more blues, and he'll be out of this.
Yeah, and to what you were saying about the the shape and the color diversity of Resumatic's board, he managed to make it work pretty well. There was like this sprinkling of red all around the board with yellows on the left and blues on the right, but now there's only 1 red left, and with John Nash out at a 256, Resumatic will be following shortly after at a 303.
Yeah, retaining that 7-second difference is Resomatic. So keeping pace with John Nash, who had to wait forever and a half to get that last red pill half on his board to clear out, and it slowed him down a little bit. Really loving the board states for both players. I would love to see a little bit more blue on the side of more more pills on the side of Resomatic, just as he progresses through this board. But it's looking pretty good for both players, really. Speaking of more blue, that's what John Nash is going to need too, Archer.
Yeah, there's still quite a lot of blue left on John Nash's board, and very few yellows. They're all kind of locked up in the bottom right-hand side of the board in those columns 7 and 8 right at the bottom. So he's gonna have to really work at the viruses that are above in order to get toward them. Meanwhile, Resomatic is just working right on the end of his level 8. I had hardly any time to really properly look at the board. It's almost gone.
Yeah, and Resomatic's board has just been kind of really compact, where Nash's board started to get a little split there as he moved into his in game, but he's done a great job. And Resomatic keeping that 130 pace out of each level, right out at a 430. We could potentially see some good stuff here from Resomatic if he's able to keep this pace. As John Nash just struggling to get these yellows out. I like the decision to go ahead and take them horizontally. But now the issue is, how do you clear out these reds, especially when you're not getting any the game to give you any reds? He has the opportunity now to go horizontally, but he's also got to find a way to clear out this blue. He's now got everything opened up, and clearing out this blue will drop that down out at a 512 for John Nash, but he's got an 18 virus chase down here as he enters level 9. And an interesting board. He's got a lot of double opportunities, but it's not very diverse as far as the way the board is set up, Archer.
And meanwhile, on the side of Resomatic, he has just been constantly chipping away at this level 9. There's quite a lot of red and like a fair bit of yellow now, but all throughout he's been just slowly chipping away. Like, I don't think there's been a time where he hasn't cleared at least one virus as I've been watching his plays.
Yeah, it's just a beautiful in game for him as well. Would love to would love to see a blue red uh, to open up some horizontal access here, and he's gonna get a double blue actually, which works even more. I would love a double red so
Come on,
much right
Doc.
now for Rez. Come on, give him the fat log. He's not gonna get it, but he's gonna get out Packy style at a 619, and he will take the first game.
Yeah, brilliant plays from Resomatic there. Really good plays from John Nash as well. Like, just really quick boards from both. Just getting a bit hung up on some RNG for John Nash, I think. But it's as we know, it's not over yet. There's still at least one more crown to go. Maybe two. I'm sure the Crows would love an extra.
Yeah, let's bring on a decider here. Let's have John Nash win this next crown, and have even more Dr. Mario today. I would love to have more Dr. Mario.
As would I. It would be lovely.
Crows must starve, says Rhythmatic.
And we have readies from both of our players. We got the countdown: 3, 2, 1, and pills.
Pills indeed, and a decent starting board here for John Nash. Not a lot of place to put red, but uses that drill down to open up some red access. I like the play, and I like this play too. Standing the red blue up and getting the blue horizontal. Really nice start here for John Nash. Looking over at the Resomatic side of things, loving this horizontal, and I think I saw him kind of nod his head a little bit. He loved the horizontal as well. He saw it coming and he executed perfectly.
Yeah, and I was taking a look at Resomatic's board when he first entered the level 6, and initially I didn't like it that much, but he really worked brilliantly at managing to make openings right where he needed them, and just all round making just really good good plays. Like, no complaints here. They've been really, really nice. Meanwhile, we have John Nash reaching his end game, and it's for the most part split in the like left hand and right hand side, with that yellow right in the middle. But I don't think it's too bad of a shape of a board, provided he can get some yellows and blues.
Yeah, and immediately gets a yellow blue as Resomatic out at a 116. He is just flying
Ooh.
through this 6 to 9 level block. And ooh, good double yellow for John Nash. And he's just going to need 2 more blues. Not too far behind. It's about an 18 second difference here as he moves into level 7. I don't love this initial board setup for John Nash. A lot of blue, a lot of red staircasing there on that right side, and it's just a kind of a wonky board for him. Meanwhile, wow, what a little play there, move by Resomatic to get that pill exactly where he wanted and make a nice little drop combo.
Yeah, I agree with what you were saying about John Nash's board. It was quite a lot of floatiness to it. A lot of things quite high up with nothing below it. It didn't necessarily it wasn't a very nice board to look at, but he has been working through it, just chipping away at the board, doing the best he can with what he's been given. Although it looks like the more he puts into the board, the more it all kind of gets shoved to the right hand side, which is I'm not quite sure how I feel about that.
Yeah, and look at that setup there from Resomatic and getting the all yellow tea. And don't drink yellow tea, folks. Anyway, he gets out at a 251, and Nash really not too far behind. Gonna have to sacrifice a little bit of drop time here to get those blues out of the way. But it's really not too bad. He had the red setup to drop down into a blue horizontal. Now just needing 1, 2, 3 more reds. Gets them in a blue red rush of all things out at a 316. John 316. Let's go.
Yeah, so there's about, let's see, we're about the same, about a seven virus kind of chase down going on right now between the two. But between these two players, that is next to nothing, provided the plays are there and the RNG's there. Like that's just a matter of good and bad RNG. But looking at Resomatic's board, it's not a bad shape right now. There's a lot of potential, provided that he gets some yellows. There's only 1 blue left on the board. Oh, is he going to make the horizontal there? It looks like he might with the yellow.
Come on, give him the yellow red. Come on, game.
Yeah, come on.
There it is.
There we go.
Speaking of yellow, look at all this yellow for John Nash that he's having to work through.
Ooh.
This is just not fair. This RNG that he's had to deal with this entire block. And he's doing a really nice job with it. But unfortunately for John Nash, Resomatic is just having, again, a heck of a game as he's out at a 428. Again, holding that minute and a half pace that we hope for. Oh, and that was a misdrop from John Nash.
I believe John Nash said about having to fight with his controller, so that may well have been an input issue. Very unfortunate to have happen. Meanwhile, we have Resomatic just again putting the work to this level 9. Just I wish I had more in my brain to be able to vocalize how impressed I am right now. It is just incredible plays right now.
Yeah, Rez just doing a heck of a job here, and I love the setups that he's got going. He's even got some. Oh, look at the fat log, fat log, fat
Incredible.
log. I love it. I love it. Rez, man, holy cow. John Nash into level 9, starting at about a 523. It is 22 viruses that he's got to clear out to even get caught up here, and try to take a lead and force a decider into, well, force Resmatic into a decider rather. It's looking pretty dicey. Are you seeing all this blue Archer that Nash is dealing with?
That
Come on, game.
that is a ridiculous amount of blue. No one wants to see that amount of any color, and when it's blue, especially, you just have to ask the doc why. Like, what did we ever do to you to deserve that kind of board RNG? Meanwhile, Resomatic is right at the end of the board and getting the double red to end at a 6-12, even faster than his first 6-9. Incredible.
Yeah. 6-12 and serving John Nash his first silver elimination ever. Heck of a run by John Nash of a streak of wins in silver. Heck of a run here by Resomatic. It is going to be him moving on to the finals, playing the winner of our next match, which is Solar Espeon versus Every Time We Slay. That's going to be super hype. You don't want to miss it. Stay tuned. This is the DRMC.
Welcome back, everybody, to the DRMC. We have got the second semi-final match on our hands right now, and I am joined by the one and only Betty B. Betty B, what do you have to say about this matchup so far?
Yeah, well, looking at the numbers on paper, Slay is maintaining a 6-second advantage on the averages for this 6 to 9 level bracket of the semifinals match. But in terms of SB has taken crowns off of a ton of people, including Influx and Swang, and does have the 5-second PB advantage in tournament play. So this could go either way.
They're both incredibly close in their times, so I'm thinking this will be an incredible match to watch. I can already feel it. This is gonna be a very hot match with how quickly they will play. I can imagine it.
Now, something to note is Slay has won the silver championship before, so not the end of year, but he last won in July 24 and was runner up in September of 25 of this year, so has had an upswing in their playing. So we are just waiting for those readies in chat, and we're getting them. And then our countdown. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, pill.
Yeah, let's get into it. Ooh, interesting board so far. Let's see, we got some pretty good setups already happening for SB, clearing those yellows on the left-hand side pretty quickly and getting a nice double blue to clear off some blue just all round already. Some very nice clears.
Yeah, but having to take a little bit of drop time for each of their clears because of the more like floaty board that they have. But on Slay's side, look at this though. I think they're gonna. Nope, decides not to. I was wondering if they were going to go horizontal with that red in column 8 to kind of maintain those blues, but does not need to. Can tear that down as needed, and just needing a lot of blue though to do anything on their board.
Yeah, I suspect you were right in that imagining of the horizontal red. It looked as if he was trying to set that up, but most likely realizing the pills weren't going the way that he wanted and having to figure out a different way. Fat log for Slay at the bottom of the board there with the red yellows. Yeah, sorry, that just took me by surprise, but a nice surprise it was.
Getting a double blue is Slay, but SB just needing one more blue to get out of her level and does so out at a 132 and into level 7 already, but Slay right behind, just needing a few more blues here. It's been the story of the end of this level and does get it out at a 140, so just a few seconds behind, but these two just throwing down amazing plays.
Yeah, neck and neck are these two. SB making some pretty nice setups. I'm seeing a potential drop
Beautiful.
there. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, part of me wishes there were more yellow blues so it would all clear, but you know. Uh anyway, again, SB is just really chipping away at this board, making some really nice clears. On the other side, we have Slay also, getting some setups, dropping the yellows down to get ready for a yellow clear closer to the bottom of the board there.
Yeah, I like what they're doing to try and minimize this drop time. You can see both of them making some decisions that, if you aren't, used to playing Dr. Mario, they might seem like, well, why didn't you just clear that? And they are trying to just limit that drop time, and you can see it again. Slay clearing the yellows in the middle of his board. When the speeds get higher, that tends to be a little bit more detrimental if you leave that right there, but he clears it away and does a great job right now. SB, though, needing some red help and blue help, but not much of it to get out of this level, though. And
Oh,
this
there we
piece,
go.
perfect,
Just what the doctor ordered.
indeed. Oh,
All
look at
right.
this. I love that play by Slay in order to now give him the capability of getting that red horizontal. He sees that the priority should be the yellow, and he does perfect. Out at a 323, behind a little bit it is Slay, but only a 7 virus difference at this moment.
And with these players, I feel like that time difference can be made up pretty easily. It is all dependent on as we said, good RNG, bad RNG. It really is dependent on that. However, we have Efion making some pretty good work on this level 8 as well, making some pretty efficient clears, taking a little bit of drop time, which I imagine she probably wishes she didn't have to take, but sometimes it has to happen. You have to let it happen. Meanwhile, you have Slay making quite a few setups. I'm seeing a potential drop horizontal on the left hand side to clear the yellow and blue. Oh, the opts to clear it differently, which honestly might be the smarter play in that regard, just in case of the pills not working out.
Yeah, and on SB side, just having a wall of red to get through, had a very compact board, so not a lot of maneuvering can actually help break into the board unless you get that top color, which was red for SB. But look at this horizontal,
Ooh.
does break that down a bit. That was beautiful playing on SB side. But yeah, now Slay has taken the lead because of those color differences that we were waiting for SB to get. So now having to pick this back up and bring it back is SB.
And it looks to be that she is starting to make a bit of a comeback with this pill sequence. As you can see, make the nice L clear with the yellows there, and slowly managing to pick out the things that she needs. Makes a nice red horizontal. Slay out about a 526, 527, and SP is, not very far behind, just needing one red.
But yeah, you could
Out of
just
the
see all of that blue and yellow at the end of their board. So they were waiting for that red for quite a bit, and so playing behind here, but only by 3 viruses. So this is still anybody's match going into this last level here.
And I see Slay. I thought Slay was gonna set up for like a nice blue and red drop, but it's again wishful thinking on in regards to the RNG. So it's probably a lot smarter to clear out the blue and just take the red drop instead. Good play by Slay. They are tied with viruses right now, so SB has
Wow.
made quite the comeback.
Yeah, it continues to do so. Like every pill that they put down is a clear of a virus or two, and so it definitely making this a game is SB. Look at this clear has the capability of taking this blue and then having the capability of taking the yellows horizontal. Just everything is is well thought out and planned, or at least it appears to be on our end, whether they feel that way or not. But this is amazing play by both of these players. Now Slay bringing it back to even. So we, oh gosh, it's like back and forth with both of them.
But if things keep going the way they're going, we may end up seeing we may end up having to look back at the tapes because this is incredibly close.
But SB needing a ton of um, red help, and Slay just needing to maneuver 2 yellows into place and does so. And SB has already passed the 722 mark, so it will go to Slay, but gosh, this was so close with both of these two. I
Mm.
can't wait for the next one.
Yeah, that was incredibly close all the way through. It could have gone to anybody at any point in time. But in any case, you just gotta shake it off, get your head back in the game, and keep it up.
And we had a quick question from our player of what is the point of red viruses if red pills don't exist? And that is a question that we Dr. Mario players ask ourselves on the daily. Normally it's with blue pills, but the color depends on the RNG of why we're asking ourselves, why do we play this game? It's because we love it, right, everybody? Like you're here watching us, we're here commentating, all our players are here putting on a clinic, and so I love it.
Yeah, as we all know, this game is certainly a game of all time, and we love it dearly. Um, in any case, we have readies from our players. Now we're just waiting for the countdown. And there it is. 3, 2, 1, pills.
Oh, I really like SB's
Right.
board.
Same.
Uh,
I saw it and I was like, ooh, lots of combo potential here.
Lots of color diversity. That was just like chef's kiss. And I looked at that and I was like, that's a board I want. But SB has it and is doing amazing things with it on her end. Slay has a little bit more of a board that you're going to have to plan those moves, make sure you're not taking a lot of drop time. Does take a little bit of drop time with that clear, but still just trying to mark his or bring his board down and keep it even is Slay.
Yeah, Slayer's making a lot of plays that are fairly straightforward, but also having to kind of think carefully about where to place things because this board is a rather interestingly shaped one. It's certainly not one I would like, but But
Slay
he's making
making
it
a
work.
wonderful, Slay making a wonderful last minute pivot of where he put that red in order to give himself access to a clear. It's those micro adjustments or those last minute. If you can think of it sooner, it's better. But it's actually make the game, and so he did exactly what he needed to, and it's just bringing this down, needing a lot of yellow help. But as we say that, SB is already out and into their 7.
Yeah, SB was out at about a 121, I believe, and is already heading right into dealing with these yellows and blues and reds at the very top of the board. It's mostly yellows and blues up there, which it's you don't really like seeing that many blues, especially when they're all clumped together. But provided you get like the right pills that you need, it can go smoothly. It can go less smoothly. It really is dependent, but hopefully things go well.
The way you said that, it always reminded me of like reds and yellows and blues. Oh my. Like, just,
Very Wizard of Oz.
yeah.
Yes.
Just what made me think of it. So we definitely have to deal with a lot of that on these boards. I like what SB is doing by digging under with those yellows, maintaining those blues, because as you can see, they are going to need a lot of blue in their end game. To having more on the board is actually going to be a little bit helpful, I think. So we'll see how they end up attacking this in there. That's a
Ooh,
beautiful play. Beautiful
lovely.
play. Mm-hmm.
Nice T right in the board there. Meanwhile, we have Slay. It looks as if at first I thought he was trying to make like a fat log at the bottom of the board there. I can see a short stack with the yellow blues. Oh, and he doesn't use the yellow blues for that. But I'm sure he will figure out a way to.
There we
I
go.
keep I keep seeing the yellow blues. There we go. There we go.
Yeah, and these pills
Meanwhile,
that. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, I was just saying. Meanwhile, SB is already into her level 8.
And doing good work on maintaining some horizontal vision. Right now, you can see them uh, going ahead and trying to set up for. I think the blue horizontal decides not to take it with what pills are coming her way, um, but
Oh, maybe
still,
still looking to take
yeah,
it.
maybe. There,
Oh,
Yep,
there we
decides
go.
to take it. I like it. I like that lay down in order to clear everything out and not leave any trash behind. Look at this play by Slay. Goodness.
Ooh.
That drop clear, you could tell he was working through that. And it paid off by taking off, a handful of viruses all at once and bringing this to just a 8 virus game.
Yeah, seeing how both of these players are adapting to what pills they're getting and making and changing their plays and ideas accordingly is just it's really good to see. And that's something like uh, there's something you notice in players that like especially in gold brackets. So we know we've seen Slay and we've seen SB both in gold before.
Hmm.
These strategies that they're showing us now, a sign of really good players, and we love to see it.
Hmm. Absolutely. Oh, I I see something that's. I wonder if Slay is going to get. I thought he was maybe going to take the yellow's horizontal. Decides not to do it and does not need to. Like, so what he's going to probably be building up for now is a platform for these reds, and he gets the pills that he needs to, while also. Oh, did not want to take that extra drop time, but that's okay. He is out at a 4:30. 453. I again numbers. And doing great work and breaking into this. And now it is a 7 virus game.
But again, that difference is just a matter of RNG. But we can see SB is just storming through this level 9, just making all of the setups that I would make. This is just a really nice board. I will not lie. This is I'm loving all the shapes that she's coming up with. It's just a really nice board, really nice
Wow.
setups.
Slay taking a amazing job clear that you could tell that they were waiting for. I don't know if that pill was the direction they wanted to. That did look like a misflip on Slay's side. But again, maybe it wasn't, because look at this horizontal that they had the capability of getting, decided not to. But they are making the plays to try and break this board down. Whereas SB is now within a handful of. Oh, I like this. Is it a fat log? Fat log?
It looks
There we
like it.
go. Beautiful
Yeah, fat
playing.
log. Love to see it.
And
All right.
maneuvering the blues around. Oh, and we're gonna get a possible L clear here from SB.
Getting a yellow and a drop clear for the blue as well. This is just brilliant plays. I'm
Mhm.
really enjoying everything that's happening on SB's board right now. It's just so nice. Only needing one more yellow. And there we go. 6:35. We have got ourselves a decider, folks. Get your
Ah!
get your crows out. Preemptive crows. Um
Sorry, I forgot to get them out first. They were in my
uh,
pocket and they were muffled a little bit. All right, Slay's already ready. He's like, let's forget that ever happened. Let's get this going. So we are getting our GGs in chat for both the players, bringing it to a decider, and our readies in chat.
and do remember the winner of this match goes on to play against Resomatic in the finals. So I mean, these matches in the semifinals are almost finals caliber already. So you know whoever ends up in the finals, it's gonna be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
And we have our readies and our 3, 2, 1, and pills. Here they go. Ooh,
Again,
strong.
preference to SB's board at the start here. But that said, Slay is, trying to maneuver pills to take a lot of things all at once. I kind of like that play, not gonna lie. Leaving a platform, decides not to take it on Slay's side. He plays a very top down way, but I think he has such efficiency to his plays that it's just like I won't see it, and then I will be like, that's exactly the play that he should have made. So Slay is doing exactly that. But look at SB's board, so clean.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, SB is a very straightforward player, and that this board especially really played into that. And you can
Wow,
see here the nice T clear opening up that blue horizontal at the bottom, just needing a couple more. Perfect RNG, just like a blue and a double red, and she's out at a 104. Amazing.
all the shapes. Oh man, that was fantastic. And now you can see Slay is going to try and maneuver. I think he might have thought at one point to take these yellows together. No longer the case, but needing this perfect pill here to maneuver down, take out all the viruses except for this one yellow. Now we'll be needing 3 yellows to get out. Does so at a 135.
Yeah, that was some really good shapes and setups for Slay at the end game there. It just I'm at a loss of words right now, Betty. This is just brilliant plays.
It is, but I feel like Slay might be knowing that he's playing behind the eight ball, but he needs to maintain that focus that he always does, and like I know he like this is not over. We are only in the second level of our match here, so anything can happen, and anything does happen all the time during this game. Leaves us
Hmm.
speechless.
Yeah, it's just we just love to see all of these amazing plays. And speaking of amazing plays, SB has got some really nice, pretty clear, straight cut setups, making a nice horizontal and the vertical drop there. Looking to remove this red horizontal so that yellow there drops and gets another
Beautiful.
horizontal. Just all the horizontal plays, the vision for horizontals is just 10 out of 10 right now.
And out at a 242, that is blazing speed, even if you consider, like, even if this was in gold bracket, this is just fantastic work, and this shows why SB has been in our gold bracket before. Gosh, but Slade right behind though, not bad. just needing 2 more yellows, 1 and then 2 out at a 307, which is still an amazing play as well, but giving SB a 14 virus lead here. Um, Gosh, SB playing out of her
Mm.
mind.
But Slay making a nice short stack at the start of the board there. That was really, really nice, really quick and clean. As you said earlier, Slay is fully focused, not wanting to be out of this, playing for his tournament life here. So
Mhm.
this is just this is brilliant. You love to see it.
But we're seeing how SB is breaking down her board, um, trying to maintain. It looks like some pill has didn't didn't see that that was gonna drop down that yellow half there, but it doesn't matter with this double yellow, clears it anyway on SB's side. Now just needing to break down these reds. This end game for SB is going to be possibly a tricky one, but has some moves that they can do.
I feel like for SB, this endgame looks messier than it actually is. As you can see, all she needs now is a few reds and a few blues, and she's done. She's cleared out what looked to be mess, and it is perfectly fine again. Like free and clear now.
Yeah, and Slay on his end, trying to get through this ton of yellow that they have on their board right now. And again, just kind of taking it straightforward, right, pressing down, maybe a little bit, slower by taking those drop plays, because every time you have a pill that's on the top of the board that you used to clear, it does add to the drop time. So, but he's getting what he needs. He's probably going to set up this blue horizontally, and chooses to do that, and just needing some yellow to clear that one in column 4. But while we say that, SB's already halfway done with their level 9 right now.
Yeah, my goodness, I didn't even get a proper chance to look at SB's board. I was so fixated on what Slay was up to, but yeah, Espeon is just again storming through this entire level block, really, trying to make a point, just showing that she deserves to be in the final. I mean, both of these players deserve it. They've been playing amazingly this entire time, and you can see Slade making some really good setups as well. This is just amazing, like all round. I love everything I'm seeing right now.
Yeah, I like what what I see SB going for, a horizontal, just trying to maintain access to all of their viruses, and probably going to take that red horizontally. And looking over on Slay's board, needing a lot of red help. So this is just something to where the RNG needs to provide, especially when SB only has one more yellow until they are out. And there it is, out at a 629. Taking the second crown and the match is SB, moving on to our finals to face Resumatic.
Yeah, good job to both Slay and SB. I have a feeling. I have a feeling this final, as I said before, the final is going to be something to watch.
Yeah, and we will see that in just a moment here. So stick around, please, as we get ready for that finals match. This is the DRMC.
Welcome back to the closing of our 2025 DRMC season. It is our final here in the silver bracket. My name is JB Henry, and I'll be joined by Ramsey Fox in a moment. It's going to be Resomatic and Solar Espeon, the 1 and the 3 facing each other. And we were saying this before the break. Espy has never played this block, Ramsey.
Yeah, it's a little bit of adjustment. I almost exclusively practice 6 to 9 because I'm up in, I'm facing some tough opponents and I struggle to win against them. So, Espy in a similar boat. Her opponents in gold bracket so far this year. Let me pull that up really quick. Playing, let's see, Swang, Influx, Floyd. There's some tough names that she's been playing in gold bracket. So she's not had a chance to play this in competition. So I'm really excited to see what she can do. She's going up against Resomatic, our 1 seed for silver, and he definitely has played this block before.
Yeah, he's won this bracket a few times and is incredibly good, and also really gets him going in gold bracket as well. So I think this is a great final here between these two players. Both of them incredible at this game. And we have our readies. Remember, this is still a best of 3, but now we're in 8 to 11, a block you'll see in round 2 of the gold bracket. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1, and pills. Taking a look at these blocks here. Really shooting for a par time of about 7.5, 8 minutes. Resomatic has kind of a downsloping board to the right. Ramsey, it looks like on SP's side here, she's playing a board that's kind of just chunked, really aligned to the left side of the board.
Yeah, but a lot of that left side of the board are double blues and yellows. So if she can get some nice horizontals and maybe a couple doubles there with that double blue, very nice, and double yellow, she's making great headway. She got a small 3 virus lead so far. Resomatic's board, a lot of reds near the top, which he's going to have to work through. And once he does, he's going to have a bunch of blues. So maybe a bit dependent on the RNG as Resomatic here. We enter the second half of our level 8, and we're tied.
Yeah, SB was looking for a lot of blue, and she was finally able to get a little bit of it moving forward, but still has a lot of that left side just covered with blue. It is a 2 virus lead here for Resomatic. SB is going to narrow it down here, though, with this couple of set of combos here. It is 10 to 11. These players neck and neck here. I would give the end game advantage here to Resomatic just because there's a lot more on the last, or everything's on those last 2 rows of the board, Ramsey.
Yeah, he's going to be able to do these reds as a nice horizontal, assuming that Dr. Ever provides a yellow or 2. Maybe stacks that in a way he wasn't quite planning to. He's also given himself an option for the reds vertically. So Doctor throwing a little bit of a wrench into his plans, his planned end game, but he's still down to just 1 virus. What couple more red pills? Here's one.
I'm loving this end game for SB. She's actually transitioned to 2 quick horizontal clears. Both players out right around the same time, that one. Yeah. 147.
Yeah, right there, like within a second or so. So we are still basically tied up. SB has a bunch of double blues available in the middle part of this board. Resomatic, his column 3 is almost empty, so he's going to have to be careful if he wants to avoid a whole heap of drop time as he tries to clear through these reds.
Yeah, and I wouldn't be married to that horizontal double yellow. That's up a few rows, looks like in row 7. It's just, there's really nothing that's going to be good to build off of. You would need some really, really precise sequencing, and it's just not happening. And I do like this moving over instead to get a setup for maybe a clear further down the board. It's a 3 virus lead here. Actually, no, as I say that, we are dead even here, 2.5 minutes in.
Yeah, Resomatic is almost out of places to use blues, except for these little L shape at the bottom of the board. Other than that, he's just got a couple more, just 5 blue viruses out of the last 22. Solar Espy on her board is much more diverse looking at first glance. She's got a little bit of everything, although she's going to quickly run out of yellows with this little yellow sequence she's getting. So she's going to have to be careful as well. But she is holding on to a narrow 2 virus or so lead. But here comes Resomatic storming back as he has opened up the bottom half of his board.
SP was finally able to crack through what she wanted to on the left-hand side, and is now down to 11. Resomatic can get a yellow search here and really help himself out. He's down to 6. It is 9 for Solar Espion, who has 0 need for yellow. Instead, using these yellow pieces to chip down, probably going to drop down as well, right down the center of the board. 6 viruses to go for Solar Espion, 5 to go, and now 3 to go for Resomatic here. Anybody's game coming out of 9.
Yeah, he's got that horizontal red, does Resomatic. He needs just one more red piece, but Solar Espion down to just needing 2 more blues of her own. So Resomatic out at 350. The double blue, very timely, 352. Just 2 seconds in it as we head to level 10. Top of the boards, Resomatic, again, nothing to speak of in column 3. He's going to have the same floaty problem as last time to avoid this drop time. Solar Espion with a nice blue sideways T there. Her board's looking really good here early in this level 10.
Yeah, she sniffed out a sequence and she's just executing it incredibly well. It is leaving her a little bit starved for blue, but it does give her a slight lead here. Just 2 viruses of a lead, and double red rush here, huge for SP. She's absolutely clobbering the board. Going to drop down, get 3 more off the board here, 28 to 28. Meanwhile, on Resomatic's side of the board, he is working on these, just getting some easy combos here, getting 3-4 virus combos off the board. I'm loving this setup here and going to get a little bit of blue help. 22 though on the side of Resomatic, although now it is 18. SP holding on to a lead here as we're about 5 minutes in.
Yeah, SP still has a lot of all of the colors available, a little less blue access, and it's going to cause a little bit of garbage here as she needs to open up the bottom little bit of this board. Resomatic with a bunch of yellow left, but a big clear gets rid of a lot of it. He is down to needing just a handful of every color as well. Both players have a very Resomatic with a bit of a clogged looking board, but it's not too bad as he opens it up, clears that garbage. He's going to get a double blue to clear this horizontally. He's down to just 6, but SP down to her final red piece. She's going to be out first at a 529.
Yeah, she had an incredible endgame sequence. She planned it out perfectly, had the setups where she needed to, and really just had diversity for any build combination. Really well planned out there by SP. Meanwhile, Resomatic here just needing 4 reds. Let's see those reds. We need a Cincinnati amount of reds here on Resomatic's board. And there's one of them. And didn't get the tuck. That's going to cost a little drop time. But there comes a red, and we should get one more right there, out at a 601, but it is a chase down of, looks like 10 viruses going into the final level for Resomatic.
Yeah, but he's got a lot of doubles available. So if he can convert on some of these doubles, it gets a nice horizontal there. He's going to get this blue horizontal, clean up that garbage. He's going to try to storm back, but SP down about halfway through her board already. Not a lot of places to put reds at the moment. She's going to have to open some up. This is giving Resomatic a chance to narrow the gap down to 4 viruses as he is really flying through the top half, but a bit of a misdrop there on column 6 and 7. Let's see how he recovers as SP has cleared off most of her garbage and is looking to put an end to game 1.
Resomatic got a fantastic sequence to bail himself out of that misdrop, just getting a double blue where he needed it, so no drop time at all. He is down to 22 here, so he has gotten this one back in. SP lacking access to red, but getting a ton of it, but still making some really smart plays. She's down to 17 here. She could get a blue-yellow rush. She could be in real good shape here as we are 7 minutes across, and SP is going to drop down a combo down to 15. Resomatic down to 12. Who is going to take this first crown?
Still anybody's game. SP has a little bit this red garbage, which she has an opportunity to potentially clear horizontally and free up what would otherwise be garbage. She's going to take these blues horizontally. Resomatic down to just 7 though, and this double red is going to bring it down to 5. Solar Espion, though, down to just 8. It's neck and neck here, the final few pills of this level. Resomatic has a red horizontal available, but a bit of garbage covering everything else. SP's board a little cleaner, and she might be able to, she does take this horizontal. It's neck and neck.
Yeah, SP drilling down. She's down to 2, just needing a handful of yellows. Gonna combo out and now free and clear. She needs just 3. Resomatic gonna need to get out of this situation quickly. He's down to 3. SP just needing the yellow, and there it is. SP out first at an 806. What a start to this final.
Oh my goodness me. Resomatic had a small lead going into the bottom half of that board, and just unfortunately, a couple rogue pieces of garbage. This like column 5, that red virus at the bottom, just covered it with a bit too much garbage, and that gave Espy the chance she needed to catch up and close out game number 1. JB, what a start to these finals.
Yeah, this is something Espy has just been on one this whole tournament. I don't think she's lost a crown. Somebody can go and check me on that, but I think she's just been undefeated. She has been on a tear and just playing out of her mind this tournament.
Well, both players are Espy taking just a minute to catch her breath, probably. That was a really intense game. So I do believe Slay took a crown against her in the previous round. I
Okay.
do believe that went to a decider. But
Okay, Slay did take a crown. My bad.
Espy with a yins in the chat, or Pittsburgh. Her Pittsburgh is showing a bit.
All right. I have heard Espy play this, so I can definitely confirm what she said in chat. We've got her ready here. Resomatic looking to force a decider. Espy looking to become the 2025 silver champion in 3, 2, 1, and pills.
I love the look of these reds for Resomatic. Here comes this tuck. Excellent, but he's left without a lot of places to put yellows at the moment. Espy's top of her board, not a lot of yellows at all. It's really down at the bottom. It's really floaty, but a lot of doubles available for her as well. Nice big sideways tee.
Yeah, she was given an early red rush and just really took great strides to get some viruses off the board here. Resomatic, however, has a pretty good setup here, playing a bit more of a split board, not a lot of access to red. It's sort of sandwiched in the middle. So we're looking for blue, we're looking for yellow there for Resomatic, and he is looking to set up maybe a horizontal combo as well on the drop with this yellow. Not quite sure. Okay, he's going to set up here for a vertical combo clear. Potentially another one. No, just going to drop the red over 17-19 here as we approach the 1 minute mark.
Yeah, but Resomatic going to do a nice multicolor L into a drop combo to clear out a bunch of garbage. So, but his column 1 still looking a little rough, but Espy needing a lot of blue, and it's sometimes that's not the color you want to be missing. But she is down to 13, Resomatic down to 14. Resomatic clearing out a bunch of garbage there, and he's going to be opening up more spots to put some red pills to actually clear out some viruses, because he's got a bunch of garbage still to deal with. But Espy still with a bunch of blues. It's really going to be up to the doctor to figure out who's going to come out at level 8 on top.
Espy having a lot of great setups though here, and is going to get a horizontal setup, and boom, gets it down to 5 viruses. Got the RNG she needed. Showed a lot of patience with it coming, but still a good play here by Solar Espeon. Resomatic down to 4 here. His viruses are also a little scattered. Espy is going to get a clear and a virus now free and clear, down to 2 viruses, but Resomatic could get an underclear here. What's he looking to do? He is going to get the underclear and gets the yellow down. What a play there by Resomatic. Espy out first at a 210, but at a 214. Resomatic following just behind. No chase down to speak of as we go into level number 9.
Yeah, both players probably not the 8s they were looking for, both north of 2 minutes, but it's a tie game, so no harm, no foul. Both players really off to a good start. Espy with a bunch of red doubles available, but a lot of blues to get through as well. Resomatic's board looks a lot more diverse, but it's going to be short on blues here any second. As soon as he gets rid of these last couple, he's going to be having a problem with blues in the bottom half of his board.
Yeah, and a great combo there to get garbage off the board as well as get some more viruses off the board. Ooh, but a misflip. That's not the end of the world. You can still play off of that. What you want to be looking for is a tuck clear, and he is going to get it. It's just easier to build that garbage down, so nothing to panic about there right now. 23-20 here. Looking at Espy's board, Espy has some pretty good plays here. Not a lot of blue to work with, so gonna have to get creative. And I like the decision making here. Getting the blue garbage, getting the yellow viruses off. We're really, really close here. 3 minutes and 20 seconds in, Ramsey.
A yellow rush and a very excellently just calculated sequence with that yellow rush for SB to turn that into a big L. Uh, Otherwise, not a lot of use for that yellow. So very well done on SB's part. Resumatic, bottom half of his board, all red and yellow, just one blue virus left to speak of at all. So he really would like to get done as soon as possible, so he doesn't have to deal, because every blue piece is going to be garbage from here on out, basically.
And I
SB's board
like
a
this.
lot more diverse.
I like what Rez is doing there, getting that big T to open up the board to get further access towards that blue. It is 6-6 here. These players are still, again, neck and neck. SB's just having a little bit of a problem executing in these end game situations,
look at this combo
is
that
going to
she's
get
got.
this combo right along the bottom of the
Nice.
board here. 2 viruses to go for both players, and SB is needing some help. And oh, this is huge. He's going to drill down. It's going to be Resumatic out at a 423. SB going into 10 at a 425. Just a 1 second swing as we go into 10.
Yeah, and that is basically a tie game. Anybody can, like, a 1 second difference is basically no difference at all, because we got over 80 viruses left to clear. Top of this board, Resumatic with a pretty diverse looking board. SB, not a lot of blues yet. She's going to have to open up some, and she's going to do that with this tuck play. Otherwise, she's going to have to use some creative garbage. Resumatic is trying his best not to spire this board, trying to flatten it out a little bit, but he is quickly running out of places to put reds.
Yeah, and it's just getting really bunched up. So he's really having to get some piece dependency here late in this game. 24-26. Excuse me. SB is just really looking for blue help along that middle section of the board. Meanwhile, Resumatic has a lot of blue covering a lot where he needs to go as well. These players playing pretty much the same board here. Really hard to tell who's got a definitive lead, Ramsey.
Yeah, and Rez has like almost no yellows available, especially now that he's basically covered them all up with all the reds or all the yellows he needs. SB still needs a lot of blue herself. Yeah, it's really tough going here. This is not the level 10 either player had in mind. But they're both working through it and both doing a great job trying to keep it as clean as they can. A nice double red is going to be really helpful, and this double blue as well. SB getting a good piece sequence. Rez needing a lot of blue, but they're in doubles, so he doesn't need as many as it might look like.
Yeah, absolutely. And I would really think you're going to go horizontal on maybe even both of the yellows here, just to get out of this situation. No, it is going to be a vertical play for Resumatic, 7-5 here, and SB is looking for an out here. And I love this. Going to get everything nice and set up, and has clears anywhere she wants on the board, and just a couple of blues left. Resumatic out at a 631. SB is going to be out at a 638 here. So it's an even chase down, 48-48, just a few pieces ahead. Resumatic goes into 11 first.
Yeah, like we're talking like 5 pills worth of difference. So Resumatic with a very yellow top line. This is going to be it is now 7 out of the 8 columns require a yellow to advance past it. So he's absolutely going to have to get yellow help now, or he's going to have a big garbage heap to deal with. SB with a much more diverse looking board. She's got every color available and has every color available most of the way down the board as well. But she does have overall quite a few more blues than any other color. So this might become an issue. Rez playing very high on the board, but gets a nice drop combo as he has a ton of red now. All his colors seem to just be one after the other. Diversity hard to come by for Resumatic.
Yeah, Resumatic has a lot of red. If he can get reds, he can grind this board down. That double red coming at a pretty opportune time. Has another great setup, and I love this combo. It is 24-22. SB has been just narrowly pulling away here as we get into the last few. I love the decision to tuck the double blue, Ramsey, just to get the board open up on both the left and the right side.
Yeah, and used both halves of a horizontal that otherwise one of those halves would have gone to waste. She's got options available for horizontals with these reds as well as these blues, lots of doubles. But Rez storming back is now ahead by 4 viruses at the bottom part of this board, and he's completely free and clear. And it's just neck and neck, pill for pill now. 1 virus lead.
7-7 here as Ramsey, or excuse me, as SB here. Ramsey's in the booth with me. Is going to be down to 5. Resumatic down to 3. There is a red clear down to 2. SB is going to get a drop clear, going to get it down to 2. And the double blue not going to be enough, though, as it is going to be just a matter of seconds between these players. An 8:35 to an 8:41. And we are feeding the crows, Ramsey.
One more for the road, one more for the year, one more crown to decide our silver champion. Just a 6-second game. Every single level in that game was within 5 or 6 seconds either way.
Oh my God. We are going to a decider.
Oh, I hate that so much, JB.
Great.
Ook says this is how the year should end. 100% agree. This is absolutely what everybody was hoping for. A decider in the finals.
SB, sorry, you have to play Dr. Mario some more.
One more, SB, you have to play one more block. Can you do one more block for us?
One more block. Ook is trying to call forth a tiebreak, maybe potential overtime in this game.
Ook is manifesting chaos.
The Dr. Mario never ends. The Dr. Mario is forever.
Oh my goodness. Go for 13. Ook, play your own 13. We got 8 to 11 to do first. We have readies from Resumatic. We have readies from Solar Espion. One more for the Silver Championships. And we have a countdown in the chat. 3, 2, 1. Pills. One more for the road, JB, and a very diverse top line for SB, and a lot of blues, but a perfectly timed double blue for Resumatic. But this red blue, not exactly a lot of use for it. He's going to be struggling a bit with this top line. But Solar Espion has cleared out all the reds, and she's going to have to open some in a hurry if she wants to stay diverse.
Yeah, she's just been playing just at a huge pace here. Great drop down clear for Ramsey, or excuse me, for SB. Y'all end in the E sound, and it drives me nuts. 23 to 26 here as Solar Espion is trying to come from behind your great T in the middle of the board, clearing garbage, clearing viruses. That looked like a little explosion right in the middle of the board. And SB just is behind by just a little bit here. Is Resumatic going to get a combo? And if he can get some more yellows like he just did there, he's going to be well on his way.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of blues left. Let's see what he does with this one. Yeah, goes for the tuck, gets 2 at once. So he's pretty well set up to clear a lot of these blues as doubles. Here comes another one. Going to do a little drop combo. So Resumatic with a narrow 2 virus lead. But Solar Espion has a lot of doubles available herself, and she's gonna do this nice horizontal, very nice, a 0 drop clear here with the yellow blue. She's got some potential options at the bottom of her board. Resumatic is at the very bottom of his board, though. He has just 6 to go. SB's got 7. It's neck and neck here, and he's got Rez has a little bit of garbage left on his board. So we'll see who can clear it out first. Man, it could go either way here.
Yeah, absolutely. And SB's just been putting together some great stuff here to get herself in a situation. She is technically free and clear, though it's not the best endgame board. I'd love to see her get some yellow clearage first here. This is huge. If she can get, this is such a great sequence for SB. SB going to be out first at a 207. Resumatic's endgame a little bit buried, Ramsey.
Yeah, he had to bury it. He had to uncover that column 8 because he had built this double horizontal drop combo, which he uses to finish 216, less than 10 seconds behind. But so it's a slight lead for Solar Espion heading into level 9. But yeah, he had to dig out that column 8 in order to get it there. Some nice short stack. Not a lot of use for yellow at the moment for SB. See how she handles that. She's set up a couple spots for yellow strategic garbage, which is a good idea. But Resumatic does not need any garbage. He has a very diverse top of his board, and he is opened up, or he's not opened up. SB still has a small lead, although Resumatic is trying to catch up, and he's got a lot of doubles in the mid part of his board to do it.
Yeah, SP's just been trying to get pieces of garbage set up just so she can piecemeal her way down the board. She's been managing to throw a clear there in or two or getting a good setup. This double blue going to go into column 2 here, 21 to 23 is SP getting another double clear, and then is going to drop down some yellow garbage and get set up along the bottom row and gets another clear, 20 to 17 here. SP wanting to get through this 9 first and just continue to slightly build that lead that she did in round number 8. Very, very close here as the end game looking very, very rosy on Resomatic's side.
Yeah, he's gotten past the middle part of his board, and the end is very wide open. He is smartly electing not to put that red on column 3. He leaves himself open for some potential double opportunities. He's going to take these yellows here. Very nice tee. The blues open horizontally, and even a blue yellow even to tuck into column 8. But at bottom of SB's board, also super clean. Just 2 to go for Resomatic, but just 4 for Espeon. She's right behind.
Yeah, SP's got a good end game setup here. Resomatic just needing a couple of reds. It's going to be 3 blues for SP. There's one and a double blue. SP's going to be out first at a 410, but here comes Resomatic at a 412 as these players hit the halfway mark at almost the exact same time in this grand final match.
And Resomatic almost immediately has misflipped on that column 8, and that's going to be a little tough to deal with because that is not easy to dig out horizontally. He's going to have to do something, though, because if he tries to, that's almost no room to clear that out vertically. And another misflip. He has an opportunity still to clear this out, but it's going to be a lot harder than it was otherwise.
He's making opportunities where he can, and he's still got good plays here. Just got to be a little bit smart. And he could even get himself a horizontal on the reds here and drop everything down. He's not in panic mode, but definitely knowing that, that mistake is going to cost you time, and you've got to know your opponent's probably playing a little bit quicker here. It is 31 to 28 here as SP is playing a bunched board, but not really finding any just immediate big combo setups, just kind of piecing it together.
Yeah, Resomatic electing, instead of clearing that red to drop the blues horizontally, elected to clear a spot for this tuck to clear out that column 8, which was a very sore point. So I definitely don't disagree with clearing out that combo, but it has given Espeon a chance to open up a bit of a lead here as her board is crystal clear heading into this endgame. Just this one piece of garbage on column 5. But she's got a lot of room to work with, and everything at the bottom of the board, a lot of double opportunities if the pieces are available for it. Resomatic just now is clearing out his garbage, so he is, and the piece order just not quite working for him either. So he's still struggling a little bit, although he is almost completely clear of his garbage. But every time I say that, he has to make a little more. Espeon down to her final 6. She's pulling away here in this level 10, but we still have one more level to go after this.
Yeah, and Resomatic just doesn't know what to do, so that's taking more time, just finding a place for the pill to settle, which costs you even more time. And when you're in, you make those multiple misdrops, you get in your own head. Really, really tough to see at this point, but that just goes to show that, these plays can happen at any point during a match.
Right, and any skill level. Nobody is immune to misdrops and tilting off the misdrops, and it's sometimes really tough to recover. Resomatic down to 10 viruses left, and now down to 8 in his level 10. But Espeon going to try to get as much of a head start as she can. Some nice short stacks there, very well executed to try to keep the board clean, but she's got a lot of red to dig through.
Yeah, Espeon is at 28 here, still keeping an eye on Resomatic. Resomatic needing yellow help, but just not getting it. Finally getting a sequence here. I'm surprised he didn't drill down. He could have had the immediate clear following. Just kind of in that, I just want to get the hell out of here mode. Out at a 7-12 here. He does have a big chase down. It's a chase down of about 22 here. Not out of the picture, but going to have to do a lot of work here.
Yeah, he's definitely behind the 8 ball. He really, really needs some help from the doctor here. And he's gonna need a lot of blue help because he is all blue at the top of this board. SV's board, almost more than halfway done with her board, and she is down to the last last 24 pills or less, now down to 17 pills. She's got all her colors available, all her combinations available. A little bit short on yellow now after a couple clears. Rez is building up a big combo at the top of his board, trying to use every single pill half he can, but I think gets an accidental horizontal clear, which leaves some garbage in column 1.
A rare fat log betrayal we see there on Resomatic's side of the board, but making things work here down to 32. But Solar Espeon has just been cruising, has been playing a darn near perfect 11 right now, is just down to her last now half dozen viruses, and she will be the 2025 silver champion. And it's just wild to think Espy has had such a good seed because of her finishes, but we hadn't seen her win a match up until this tournament. And that's incredibly wild here. But what a time to start turning it on, huh?
Absolutely. Solar Espeon is now down to just her final 3 viruses. Here comes the red-blue to open up column 1. She's going to elect to put the blue there. She needs just 3 red viruses. Here's 1.
There's 1.
2.
There's 2. And we have a new 2025 silver champion, our end of year champion, Solar Espeon. Congratulations.
An amazing performance from Solar Espeon, absolutely earning all of her wins today. Very well played. 3 times in the 8 here for 8 to 11, a block she has not played in competition before. GG's to her. GG's to Resomatic, who also absolutely steamrolled his way into the finals, beating John Nash IV, a veteran player in the semis. Shout outs to Every Time We Slay, our other semifinalists, all of our players here today. JB, what a great year.
It's been an incredible year for Dr. Mario competitively as we close our 9th year and our 6th season of Speed. It's wild to think that, and to think it was just a handful of folks to grow into where it is today. Year 10 of DRMC starts in 2026. I'm excited. And I look forward to seeing each and every one of you at our mini regionals as well as our monthly tournaments. A lot coming on to celebrate 10 years of DRMC, and we're glad you've been along for the ride. Big shout outs to a lot of people, our speed organizers, Savage Octagon, Ook the Librarian, and The Dave for bringing us just some great speed tournaments and organizing that chaos. Having done it before, it's a big job, and they do a great job at it. Big shout out to Chris Bidwell. Without him, we're not here. I say this at the end of both of these tournaments, both Speed and Versus. And a big shout out to all of our commentators as well. And of course, all of you, the players and viewers. We really, really appreciate you. This community is not what it is without the spirit and love that you bring to it. Have a happy holiday for everybody here at the DRMC. We'll see you in 2026. Take your vitamins.